God Emperor had always gifted her with oratory, and now he gifted her with prescience. She saw a dread future where an unholy trinity rose to ascendancy. But the future isn't set. Fate can be overturned. Why? Why won't they let her die? It seemed that Cell 54 had forgotten her. In any case, Cell 54 was unrecognisable. A motley crew of mutants and the insane. Only Nixius Roth and Jefe Ortigas were anything approaching normal. A great energy and potential was building in the holding pen. Jan, Courtney, and Tommy Lee sensed an alignment, a great potential and a buildup of psychokinetic force. The fabric of reality began to break down, and wailing spirits flowed from every surface to claw and grasp at the mostly unarmed and unarmoured members of Cell 54. But the spirits were no threat, despite the lack of preparedness of the team. A sour, sickly smell hung in the air once they were vanquished. But what had happened here today? Quite insistent to get a spot on the away team. How could he act as an effective manservant if he was left on board the Malevolence? How could he take up Quintius's offer of freedom if he was not permitted to leave the ship? Jeeves also pressed for the removal of his explosive collar, if indeed he was not a slave. Quintius diverted Jeeves, who did his best to hide his anger. They headed over to the Indulgence, the area of the ship given over to luxury quarters held by the highest-ranking members of the crew. They spoke with Laura, who did her best to upgrade their wardrobes at short notice, and she offered some advice. She turned a blind eye to Quintius falling over his tongue, and he composed himself swiftly. Personal assistant, the Master of Coin, seemed genuinely excited as she drew on an IO stick of Arnold's. We have a real chance here. Real opportunity. If the trade mission went well, it could mean progression, advancement for them both. By favouring different factions on board the ship, they could sway the balance of power in their favour. We.
Check.
Quintius was under no illusion that Laura chose her words with precise care. One moment, please, guys. It's turning off. Not put Guaric 2 on repeat. Nice as a track as it is. Quintius was under no illusion that Laura chose her words with precise care, and was one of the most manipulative people he had ever met. She spoke of the deal that they had made. She had been helping Quintius in a variety of means, using her influence amongst the crew. She thought she had been upholding her end of the bargain, and would continue to do so. It was an arrangement that served them both. And Quintius would sweeten the deal. He had offered her heart's true desire. And what an offer to make! Folly! There was something about her, something about the subtle fragrance that surrounded them, layered with the tobacco smoke. And there was something about her smile that was so captivating. What would she ask for? Impossible to know. But Quintius would find out, if the trade mission went well, if chaos and mutiny did not erupt on board the ship. If they survived this, then they would talk about the deal. Alexa had woken with Bodo and discussed the fear factorum. Alexa smoothed Bodo's ego. She had put him in charge of this process. He didn't need micromanaging. Alexa assured him that she didn't want to take over. She just wanted to see how things were going. Bodo lowered his voice and expressed serious concerns about the engineers. Typically, the engineers and the tech adepts are fierce rivals, but Alexa had been banding them together in this fashion. It was unheard of. Odo repeated the rumour of Lucius being a heretic and seemed convinced that something was wrong about the engineers, especially Orm. Orm was a prodigy, and the Lord Engineer had insisted on his placement to Alexa's team. The Technomancer taught them all the art of cybernetics daily, but he loathed to pass on his secrets to the young engineer. Odo was sure that Orm was not right. Perhaps the Inquisitor wasn't a heretic, but Orm must be. Alexa told Bodo that they were on the right path. Bodo trusted Alexa. Bodo wanted to believe her. Alexa spoke carelessly about mutation amongst the engineers. But did Alexa know that mutation was rife amongst them? Had she ever seen beneath their galvanized rubber suits?
Yeah.
Alexa had melded with the ship. She had become the ship, and the ship knew all about the engineers. It was the ship who had brought them on board. That must be the reason. There was a sharing of knowledge during the meld. That explained why Alexa knew about the engineers. Bodo seemed outraged. Bodo seemed outraged. Mutants were to be abhorred. Was it true? No. Alexa had misspoke. She lied to Bodo. Just a white lie. And calmed his fears. Alexa had been tasked with creating specialized armor for mutant shock troops being trained by Nixius Roth. She was well aware that there were mutants on board the ship. But she told Bodo that there were no mutants on board. Bodo believed her. Perhaps he was starting to fall for her. Okay, guys? That's where we're going to start today's game. And we're going to start off with Arnold and Alexa. We're going to rewind it a little bit. We ended at the end of last game. We did move away from Laura's room, and we just did a little bit extra. I'm just going to rewind it a little bit, just do a little bit more here. That's all right with you guys? Okay. So in the room at the minute, there is Laura. There is Arnold. Laura and Arnold are enjoying a IO stick together. You've been discussing preparations. You have an armful of shirts you're currently holding. Arnold has been equipped with a new warm hat, and also is quite finely crafted. So his appearance is going to look a bit smarter as well for the trade mission. So Laura, she takes another long draw on her IO stick, and she looks over at you, Quintius, and she says, been, I haven't been able to get track of you for the last few days, Sir Quintius. Where have you been?" "Oh, of course, of course I understand. We noticed the security setup on the ship has tightened." "Is that right?" I heard there was. Hmm? Is that right?" she asked. "You've been targeted by traitors on board the ship." So it was. That's a good question. It was last. It was last night. This is a new day. This is day 14. So it was at the end of day 13 when the assassination attempt happened.
Did not get into. They didn't get into the room. Come on, Quintius. You was going to let them in, and I said no. Okay, I keep you safe. You know, I can smell a crook. Your senses get keen when you're living for your life, and you know, unlike obviously you've been a bit more pampered than I have, without saying the nicest way I could possibly say it. What do you do with the what do you do with my hands? What do you mean in state of my hands? These are good, honest, hard working hands.
Of a peasant's hand.
State.
Well,
It is, it is not a state. It is a medal. Oh, sorry. So, what's that? And you look at Steve Arnold's really thick nails. Cracked. What's a clown? Okay, sorry I digressed anyway. I was talking about my soft hands. Oh, you said something fathers. They were like touching ice and stone.
Where are you from, Arnold?
Yeah, oh well, voice in head. I'm just going to shout, Fenris!
It's Quintius. It's Laura who asked you that, but not a voice.
Oh, okay, yeah. Laura, yeah, I'm from Fenris. It's a death world full of ice, lakes, and water.
and,
Rocks. Surprisingly enough, Quintius. Wet, icy rocks. Oh,
Do you think we'll ever see the Collector's sector again?
I serve here now, that's all that matters. I do not think of home too much. Just
And again, she smiles a sort of like a half smile, but you're not quite sure what it means. I don't think so. I think it's.
I've got no idea.
I'm not sure
I don't
if
even
it
know.
is.
I have no idea which sector it's in, and I'm just.
I was taken off, I got to sort of like early teens, and then I was taken off world and sold as a slave. Yeah, I've told you this before, so I don't know really what sector. I didn't even know it was in a sector until you just started saying it. Yeah. So is that like living on top of the mountain? I've not been to. I've heard of hive worlds, but I've never been to one. What? Do I need to wear a fancy hat? All right, just for a good I'll do it. Honestly, if you take me there, if we ever get there, I will dress up for you, Quintius. One-time offer.
The hat is non-negotiable.
Okay.
I think Benres is just on the edge of the segmentum solar. Yeah.
So Laura,
Oh, just looks up like she hears Slake in the ventilation.
The brain boys they used to be. Before everything went Pete Tong.
Have you given any thought to what you intend to be buying, Quintius, on board the station, or are you going to play it by ear? Or do you have a strategy as yet?
do you have that? Hey Laura, do you have any idea what the trade over there? And because really, we really need a rough estimate of the prices of stuff we could sell here. It's like doing traded market here, so you get something yourself a higher price. So we need to compare the prices, I suppose.
So I'm not sure. I picked up a load of goods from Orpheus 4, but they're very primitive goods. Whether we can find any buyers, I'm not so sure. Whether we can make any significant profit, I'm not so sure. As for what we can buy then,
could we dress them up as something fancier than what they are? We use a fancier name for our primitive goods. We could maybe
some of the goods could be improved, but I think you'll find most traders are quite wily. They're not gonna fall for just for some cheap goods.
It's like when you get a seal skin and you've got a few cuts on the outside, but you fold it in a certain way to present the best side to the seal trader, and it doesn't check, and you're like, yes, I got you, unblemished skin.
This sort of thing does go on, of course, but if there are any serious disputes, they'll fall under the station authority's remit. But I would recommend to you, Quintius, is don't trust the Styrics. They are quite renowned for this kind of shady dealing, which Arnold does describe. But I don't believe that we should take such an approach.
So do you want me to be a silent? Sorry, Laura.
No, go on, Arnold, please.
It's not like me to use manners. And he questions himself for a second, like with a single woman.
Yeah. And she getting that half smile that she turns on you, Arnold? This little half smile of hers?
I was going to ask you, Laura, and it stutters Arnie for a second as he realises how beautiful Laura is, instead of thinking about blood and violence for a second, and got him on a sensible thing he knows. And he says, so, am I just here to guard the others to remain quiet, or do you want to look out for dodgy dealings and give signs to them here and there?
Well, I wouldn't dream of speaking for the Inquisitor. However, my understanding is that Nixius and Quintius are in charge of trade delegation in terms of what sales are to be made. And my understanding is that they each have, let us say, one vote. And it is the Inquisitor's hope that they won't squabble, and she gives a little side look at Quintius, that they won't squabble and that they'll be able to agree amongst each other. But should should Yarn start again. Should Nixius and Quintius not be able to agree, the other members of the team all have a half vote.
Well, I will arm wrestle everybody for the right. I will arm wrestle the others for the right for the vote. If it comes down to that, they'll have to beat me in an arm wrestle.
Well, I don't think it works quite like that, Arnold. But yeah, so half vote. So there'll be a half vote for you, half vote for Alexa, and I believe you're taking a stormtrooper as your extra man. So Athena, I believe it is. She will have a half vote as well. So, if it comes to it, you'll have to, sort it out amongst yourselves.
Alright, well, if I notice anything, I'll just click you twice in your Vox, so you just hear it go. And that's all I'll do, I'll just speak it up. No, I've just sorted it out. I just sorted it out, it was easy. 2 clicks in the Vox. No, 2 clicks for Bad Deal or Codman, and then 3 clicks for Let's Kill Everybody.
Arnold, please let me stress to you: the security on the station is excessive. I would say, please don't kill anyone. You'll be locked up, and it'll be quite costly to get you out of there. We can't raid the station.
I wasn't thinking of raiding.
If you break any laws, if you start killing people, Arnold, you'll get locked up.
This
is a trade mission, Arnold. You're not there to kill.
Do I do things like that? Honestly, it's not my vibe. I'm a new man.
Laura's giving you a very appraising look at the minute, Arnold, but she doesn't say anything.
And then, I will try my best not to arrest anybody. Thought that was 3 clicks. That's simple enough. I think we should maybe. I think we should just go say it's Final Darkness time, or time for Final Darkness. It sounds good. You know. All right, I will hold the axe in the air before I start. It'll be glorious.
Have you got the axe with you now? Have you got the axe
The axe is with me. The axe is with me.
You're holding it above your head, and you're in Laura's room. Laura fixes you a look and goes, "Arnold, you're not thinking of taking that to the station? I mean, it's quite out of the question."
Is it?
I mean, we're a trade designation. You can't just go and take a killer's weapon like you're trying to kill everybody on board. I mean,
Arnold's just gonna put his hand on the wall for a second and take a deep breath. What?
I mean, perhaps like a ceremonial sword, perhaps. Arnold, do you have anything a bit less that makes you look a bit less like a murderer, Arnold?
I have an arc chopper.
No, I mean, I don't think that would do either, Arnold. I mean, so maybe just, I don't know, like a ceremonial sword, perhaps, or like a knife or a dagger or something. You know, you don't need to fight anyone, Arnold. This is a trade mission.
Okay, but
there'll be no combat, Arnold. It's quite out of the question. Too late for that, Dave. Yes, no. I mean, you should definitely be armed. It's just there's a certain. You're not allowed to bring heavy weapons. There's
it's not heavy,
scaling.
as he waves it around one hand.
I mean, that's a murderous weapon, Arnold. Don't don't tell me it's not a murderer's weapon.
Uh,
Well, that is pushing the boundary. I think a chainsaw is acceptable as far as I recall.
it's acceptable, is it?
I believe a chainsaw is the kind of at the upper sort of limit of where we might consider a ceremonial weapon.
Yeah! Don't worry about it. I'll fashion something to be useful.
Arnold, no combat, please. It's a trade mission.
Of course. I was thinking of
No
getting
killing.
myself a suit and a briefcase with a brick in it.
No killing, Arnold, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Honestly,
Laura,
Laura, unless someone tries to kill me first, I will not try to kill anybody.
so you took a sword. You took a sword off of Luke, who was another one of Reptile's bastards. He was the last boss of the Victorious, and you basically captured him, stuck him in Selfridge room, and then he started getting a bit of dissension. So James blew his head off. So he had a sword. I believe the sword is.
Rightly
Long
deserved.
conversation anyway.
I think Courtney had the sword last. She identified it. It may well be in Cell 54's. You're on about the bastard sword.
Oh, she's got
Have a
it.
look.
She's got it on her. She's got it on her character sheet.
There you go.
Got it.
So Courtney has. She identified it. I think she still has it. So
Yeah, she has it.
yeah, bastard sword. So
But don't worry about it. As you say, there's going to be no trouble. I don't need to worry about a weapon. And besides, I've got these big bits.
there won't be any combat. I assure you.
Yeah, that's the.
She gives you a look, Quintius. She doesn't say anything. Her expression is unreadable. She goes, Heavy stubbers are quite out of the question, please. Yes. I mean, it's just not heavy weapons. Las cutters, melters, grenade. Like powerful grenades. Just not murderers. Yeah, not murderers' axes. Um, there's still a bit of miss this, and she reaches over to the axe, and there's a gibbet here that you've not quite dislodged, and she just tweaks the gibbet out and says, "Yes, it's a killing axe. This."
Yes. Yeah, so that was one of the guards from yesterday. He tried to get in the room. Yeah, I won't take this big axe. I'll find something very suitable, and a ceremonial type, and I'll also dress myself up, stay quiet, and listen to negotiations. Only speak when spoken to. Laura, sir.
Okay. She looks at you.
Well, it fits my hand. I've got really fat hands. Is it like a hand and a half grip? Because that's kind of what my palm is. I have got really long fingers, but my palms are really thick. Well, that might be right.
Jeremy Beetle hand.
Let's see, you've got little baby hands.
Oh,
So Laura finishes her IO stick. She goes and she stubs it out on a nearby saucer, and she puts the gibbet next to the discarded IO stick. And she says, "Was there anything else? It's going to be quite a busy couple of days."
I will leave you to it. Thank you very much for your time and your advice. It's all taken on board.
Very good. I should be seeing you soon. Well, I expect I shall see you at the away mission for the transfer of the credit chips. Yes, I should see you at least once more before you leave for the station. Okay. No, thank you, Dave. Actually, I'd forgotten. No, but I'd forgotten as Alan. So, so you're right to remind me because I know you're right that she does have your money and she would remember and she offers you your 200 rounds. So, I mean, I can't. This is well, it's your salary, of course, Quintus. You get paid as you're an agent of the Inquisition. You receive a no, like a salary. I mean, you're paid for your work for the work you do for the God Emperor. Ah, well, I mean, it's not mandatory to take the thrones. I mean, I can. No.
Yes, you do, Quintus.
You still owe him a few drachma, don't you? Okay. Okay. So, just one second. I'm just going to go and tell the dog off.
Arnold's going to change his plans, Quintus, instead of going forge a necklace. Well, if I've seen the doctor, the squid should be dead. Johnny told me about the squig and Arnie would have just squashed that thing straight away.
oh no, not the squid, the snotling.
The snotling, yeah, sorry, the snotling, yeah. Arnie would have squashed that thing straight away.
Kind of cool.
That's it.
The whole Predator style story was incredible with the cat monkey.
Yeah, well,
genius.
But no, Annie's going to ask you to do some more stuff with him, Quintus. Mission station stuff is got a little bit because he isn't low intelligence Arnie, by the way. He's not a low intelligence character. He's low fellowship. So that's why I feel like I could sometimes pipe in now and again. He's probably actually smarter than your guy. Oh yeah. I'm not honestly. No. No. That's cool. Oh no, I'm fine with my role. I'm fine with my role. I know what it is really. I just wanted Arnold wanted to hear it, and
Yeah. No, I don't want you basically sat on the sidelines for the whole thing. But equally, there are always going to be bits where some players will be more suited to other bits. So, and you've also made a character who's only really good in combat. So,
yeah, I was good at bloody.
and there isn't any of that. So, we're gonna have to find something else to do. Oh. So you finish in Laura's room. You head off to the infirmary. You head off to the infirmary and you you convince the doctor to analyze that white sticky stuff. You notice that Melissa is working in the infirmary while you're there as well. She's dressed in her trainee
Awkward.
nurse's uniform. Yeah, and she clocks you just you're speaking to the doctor. But she doesn't leave what she's doing. She's doing some work on an injured crew member. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You're still with him, Arnold. You're in the med bay as well.
Okay, I'm gonna. Can I do something here in the med bay?
Yeah. You're both there. You
Can
both
I-
can act as you like.
Gonna see if there's any people which are conscious what fancies a quick swing of clear to take the pain away.
You head over. You find a likely target, and yeah, you don't have much difficulty giving away your clear.
Yeah.
One of the nurses strides up to you. What do you think you're doing? Exactly.
Oh,
What is this?
Drink
Legal
a little
spirits?
bit of joy.
Med bay? Not a hit flask into my ward? It's quite unthinkable. Out with
Excuse
you.
me. No, I way
What do
above
you
your
think you're
station
doing?
nurse. I way above your station nurse. Get back and save people, and I will improve their morale.
This simply
I'm
won't
very
do. We won't
sorry,
hear
it
the end of
was-
this. She plants her fists in her hips. She stands her ground for you, and she doesn't seem cowed by you, even though you could probably snap her neck.
What's your name, nurse? I like the way you roll.
I've got a perfectly good name. My name is Martha, but that's Matron Martha. What's it got to do with you?
You're a very beautiful woman, Matron Martha.
She's not.
I know. Give me some big fat woman in her 50s, which is like commanding all the other nurses. That's how I'm figuring it already.
So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
And it says, oh, you're a very beautiful, robust woman. I like the way you stand there.
Make a charm test at -20, please, Arnold.
It's gonna be -20. I love it.
Sturdy.
Oh,
Sturdy.
right. Okay, I've got to get -1.
Take yourself and take your illegal spirits out of this medbay right now, or this will not be the end of it.
All right. Just because you look ravishing today, I will. Next time I'll come in, maybe with flowers instead of spirits. How's that, eh? It works off.
She doesn't smile. She just gives you a thunderous glare. She gives
Yeah.
every appearance of being furious with you.
She's playing it cool.
Maybe Arnold, or maybe she's playing hard to get.
Arnold isn't interested. But Arnold takes his leave
What are you?
and waits outside for Quintus.
Going around with your hit flask in a fucking hospital ward.
Oh.
What are you
The
Quintus?
grunt.
The immoral officer.
Yeah. Nice.
Quintus, what are you doing while this is going on? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you can't help but notice they're quite. There's raised voices, and Arnold's not quite at the best of times. Moment, please. Well, look at those fancy little napkins. She goes, Patrick, I haven't seen you in some time. Busy. I've hardly seen you in weeks. You drag me off my world. You bring me up to this cold ship, and then I don't even see you. She makes a small little sound. It's not necessarily agreement or disagreement. You're not sure what to make of it. She goes, I must admit, I've taken to this work. It is most enjoyable to learn, and old Doctor Festus, he's a real sweetie, and isn't he? He's got a heart of gold.
He pays well.
Oh, he's made my time on here worthwhile. I might read that again just for Johnny's pleasure. I don't know. I think he missed that. You missed a bit of monologue at the end of last game, Johnny. I was quite happy with that. I might read it out again with you.
Cool.
But you won't read the handouts, will you, Johnny? You won't read the handouts, fucker.
That way.
She looks you over. There's a pause. I'd like you to make a charm test. It's minus 25.
Yes.
Very much. That's your Hoff modifier. minus the Huff. Oh. There's a long pause, and she says, "Well, maybe we should talk. Maybe we should have dinner, Patrick. It's been a long time. I think we've got stuff to say to one another." Well, I get some fancy food delivered. All the rooms in this part of the shit they get fancy food delivered.
Welcome to the HMS Great Britain.
And she says, "Can you come over about 1900? Ship time." Okay. Her overall expression is quite fairly cold. She's not really giving very much, in her manner to you. But she says, "Yes. Anyway, I must be back to work." We doing it?
Right. Say out the door.
She tutses you as you leave, and she also says, "Tell your friend if he tries that stunt again, he'll be going out one of the airlocks. Mark my words." Yeah, she looks like a woman used to getting her own way. So you leave the med bay. We'll leave you two there for now, and we're gonna head over.
Love blossoms.
I thought I'd try chat just for a laugh, you know. Even the ugly, she might like one session with me. When I practiced on my talks when I was younger, that didn't survive.
Oh, wonderful.
Anyway,
Right, we'll leave you two there, and we're gonna go on to Alexa now. Alexa, you're walking down to the bay known as fabrication that's been giving over to you. That has been set aside for you to set up your Factorum facility. You brought together the engineers and the tech adepts. You've started to make this happen. But on the way to fabrication, you're with Bodo, Niall, other members of your team. You receive a comms. Hello, Alexa. Hello, Alexa, come in. It's Nixius Roth here.
Oh,
Sorry, I haven't got the accent quite right, have I?
What can I do for you?
Excuse me, I'm just stuffing my face here.
Walking and talking, obviously. It's
There was this thing that I asked for you to do. I don't know if you remember. I know you're very busy, and I just wanted to stress it's quite important. And I know you've got lots to do, Alexa, but we have some special suits of armor that I do actually quite need in somewhat of a hurry. You see, some of my colleagues, they need special defenses, and
Is this
at the moment they're rather unequipped.
um,
You remember what I'm talking about?
I do. Is this an order?
Well, no, it's not an order, Alexa. I just hope that you can fit into your busy work schedule as time
If
allows.
if it's not an order, it won't be prioritized.
Okay. Alexa, I order you to take on board this task with a higher priority, please.
Acknowledged. Basically, she's going to take out a data slate whilst walking, and put in the information and just look up the stats.
Yeah, you've got their medical scan. So you've got, like, for example, you know exactly how big and bulky and fat 3366 is. You know all the dimensions of Cletus, and so
Is
you've got scans of them, all medical scans.
Yeah, so I've got all these medical scans and stuff up and stuff as well. Out of sight of anybody. I'm just going to use it, interface it with my own brain through some sort of weird UC type thing, and then I'm going to send off a thing to who will I give it to? Who should I give this to? I've got an idea who I'm going to give this task to. It's a tech. Okay, so yeah, we'll carry on walking down to the Factorum. I've already got it in mind. I want to give this task, a very special task, to the Prodigy guy.
Okay. You're not quite sure he is, but you know he's been heading up the engineers, so it's quite possible that he's here at the Fear Factorum, or at least the foundation thereof.
Yeah.
And you reach the bay. I've put on an image into Roll20 of what you see when you get in there. It's changed quite a bit since the last time you were there. There seems to have been a lot of work done in a very short space of time. And you see the engineers cover the whole space of the bay. They are thick, crawling over, working, laying down conduits and energy cables and pipe work. And the whole room is a flurry of activity. It's still far away from being a Factorum, but you can see the groundwork is already starting to take quite a bit of shape. It's moving along a lot quicker than you would have thought possible.
If she could smile, she would be smiling right now. Most impressive.
Bodo. Bodo's looking at you. He's been heading this up.
She's gonna stop and look at him. She's gonna touch him on the arm and say, "Most impressive. Please show me around."
And so Bodo, he takes you for the tour and he starts to talk you through, and he's quite confident and expressive as he starts to give a description over the work that's done thus far. But then at one point he lowers his voice and saying, "Obviously, it wouldn't have been possible without all these engineers. There's too many of them." Says to you, Alexa.
If work gets completed, if the work gets completed quickly, then there can't be enough of them.
Hmm.
It's imperative that this operation is up and running. The ship needs servitors and additional
need-
protection.
You know, of course, we discussed earlier, we're going to need some serious components. I'm hoping that you can get them on board the station. But without some more advanced technology, it's going to take us a long time. I'm hoping you can
Okay.
get these components on board the station. Otherwise, it's going to be a real setback.
Compile an inventory of what you need, and I will take it with me on the expedition.
So the walk down the bay is it takes quite a bit of time. It's quite a large bay, and towards one corner you start to recognise there's a bit of a flock, let us say, of engineers. There's a lot of them coming together, and around them they seem to be taking orders from. You recognise Orm. I'll just put you on portrait just to remind you about Orm. Good old Orm. Orm looks up and he sees you approaching.
What a difference. Fucking heck. He's clearly not mutant of any kind. How goes it?
It's going well, Alexa.
Most impressive. Your engineers are highly skilled. And under your direction, they seem to be doing excellent work.
They have purpose.
They are most efficient. This pleases me. It will please the Inquisitor too, also.
And the ship?
The ship will be pleased too. The ship will have more children.
And he bows his head at that.
So what are you working on at the moment?
We are laying the foundations of the power matrix. And he shows you the laying down of the electrical grid, which is what they're working on. So that's taking priority.
May I see? Like that, if she's got has he got a data slate or anything like that? Like, and she gestures toward the data slate. Like,
he pulls out his data slate, and it seems to have a fine sheen on it. And he puts it to yours to kind of port across some data.
The latest of the schematics, progress reports. It's all there.
She shuddered slightly at this. That's wonderful. I have mentioned to Bodo here, if you can compile an inventory of all the materials you need to complete this project, we will make sure that we get them on Ridge Station.
Very good.
Yes, progress is always good. The ship will be pleased, and we will all be a lot safer. Very good, carry on. And she carries on walking.
Orm bows his head as you leave.
There's
a little, there's a little, I don't know, prickling in the skin that something like the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. So there's something. He's right, Bo. There's something not quite right about Orm.
Yeah, I don't know. You shouldn't judge by appearance a book by its cover, but it's
What if it's a shitty cover, covered in heresy?
Then just open the pages and just see what you can find. There's good in everything, surely.
So you have a tour, Alexa, and in general, that your appraisal is that work is coming along quicker than you expected, and the engineers are the workhorse that's making it happen.
Excellent. I'm very pleased with this progress.
But what you have the option now, you as a power play option, you could stay here, you could oversee the work, and that will give the work, if you like, a speed increase, like a buff to the the progress's work. That's one of Alexa's options. You can oversee other people's
I
work,
think what I'm going to do
or
is
you can leave them to it, and you can go and do something else. You do some crafting.
I'm going to stay long enough to compile an inventory of what we need with Bodo and liaise with Orm as well, and just make sure that I've got a complete list of all the things that we're going to need on Ridge Station, just so that just so that we can present that as an option to the expeditionary party.
So you'll get a list of what you need. Now, what this in game terms, I'm going to combine all these components into just one generic item. It's going to get a bit computer gamey in that all components will get lumped under one thing. It's called components. We also need to dwell on the specifics on it too much.
Of course,
So and you've designed quite a high tech facility. So because you chose quite an advanced setup, you'll need more components than if you'd have gone for a basic setup. You get a list of what you need, but I think what you actually need, let me just double check. I'll see where we're at. But I seem to think you need 20 of these components, but let me just double check. I've got it written down somewhere. Oops. So, so what did you want to do? Do you want to get your list together? So, you've got, where are 2 components? You've already got 2 components. I think you need a total of 20.
Yeah, so
I'll double check it somewhere.
Yeah, so I'll basically rather we can skirt through it really, like just say so we basically need 18 components, but of whatever variety they are. But
yeah. So you do have a list, but like say in game terms, we're going to simplify it somewhat.
Yeah, excellent stuff. I'll get this ready and then I'll present it to who's going to be leading the expedition.
Nixius and Quintius have joint command of this.
Yeah, I'll be giving. I will then comms. I will send this data to Nixius and Quintius as a requisition request, basically. Okay, I'll do it that way.
When Quintius
and then
contacts,
sorry, I'll probably just send it like not like an email, but like sort of like whatever sort of
when Quintius contacts Alexa, can he remind her that the unique nature of the squad is top secret, and he would like her to undertake the task personally?
Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. That was the next thing I was going to say. I sort of realised that Orm's like a linchpin in this area, and we need him there to sort of keep things going at a good pace. And she will carry out the work herself. That's her next task. She's going to leave Bodo here, and then she's going to head back to her facility, to her workshop, and start working on armor.
Okay. So, fair enough, Johnny. So we'll leave you there for now.
Yeah, no problem.
Next up, we're going to go back to cell 54, which is where we left up. It was just after the combat. And I will bring you all onto this map. So we're going to swap again now on cell 54. So here we have Hefe, 33, Nick, Courtney, Nixius Roth, Cletus, Jan, and Tommy Lee. The spirits have been defeated. Something very strange has occurred in this room. And there's a sickly, sour smell that's pervasive. So you fought off these spirits. And now this is just after then. We've got the stormtroopers have managed to break in and are checking everything.
Okay.
Strange walks up and goes. Sorry, Nick.
I was just gonna go. Oh, holy shit! That was stranger than drinking mushroom moonshine.
What happened in here? What's going on? Couldn't get in through the door. It was locked. Oh, Judd.
Bunch of gropers.
I won't be too concerned. Strange things happen in space. It's just one of those things. It's It is. It is. You shut up and eat your cheese, Tommy Lee. Yeah, it'll make you feel better. It'll make you feel better. It is uniquely delicious cheese.
I'm gonna send you.
See?
I'm
There you
gonna,
go. Better. There. Can I have a cleaning servitor down to cell 54, please? Thank you. Have a laundry servitor, please, if we've got one. Yes, for your
sending Dave. I'm sending you a message.
Hey. She turns her head slightly to one side and just leave him over there. Leave him over there. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you. Thank you for your input.
Did you say that sergeant just came in the door?
Sending a message to you, Jonathan.
Yep.
On Facebook Messenger.
Facebook Messenger. Oh.
I'm sending I'm going to send a message to you, Hayden.
Please don't tell me it looks like cheese. Tommy Lee's poop.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Send you a message, Hayden, on Facebook Messenger.
So smell.
Please. I mean, there's lots of things.
Cletus is going to make his way to the distillery.
Okay.
I'm going to make my way to the room to the table.
Excuse me, everybody. I've just got to. Just got to check on something.
Okay.
She's going to point at the stormtroopers. You and you stand here. Point your guns at this. And she's going to take out very gingerly a thermos flask.
Okay.
You
take out the first. This thermos has been hot coffee all the way from the Clexus sector. It doesn't seem possible, but there you have it. It's coffee.
No,
it's coffee. So are you going to open the? You're going to open the thermos, are you?
Yeah, just going to very carefully open it. Train your guns on this, boys. I'm not sure.
Crack the thermos, and there's an awful, rotten, sick smell coming from the thermos. It doesn't smell like coffee anymore. It smells like something has died in the thermos.
Right.
You can't help but gag a little bit at the release, and you tighten up almost instinctually straight away to not to hide the stealth.
I'm going to check the mash.
Get rid of this, please.
The mash. The mash is bad, Hayden. You're quite sure that this is. You can tell with your tongue. You can taste it in the air. This is not going to be quality moonshine. This is going to be rock gut. You've had rock gut before.
Good enough.
Let's sell it under a different name and get enough moonshine going.
I like it. I'd high five you if I was there. Capitalism win. Again. We'll just rebadge him. That's very dummy company. Nobody will ever know.
Leave no traces. No traces of profit.
No waste.
Yeah. Excellent stuff. Yeah, she's going to give the thermos flask to one of the stormtroopers.
Get rid of this. Oh, actually, when the laundry servitor comes in,
She thinks such a thing exists.
Can you give it in this flask and ask him to get rid of it, please, as well, through one of the airlocks? I'm not sure it's safe.
No worries. Well, we'll chuck it down the incinerators.
Yeah, that'll be fine. I'm sure that'll do the trick.
Yeah.
I'm going to come back to the group and tell them the mash is gone bad. We can still make rock good. We want to make a profit on it, but otherwise we've got to get new mesh. Or new container, new mesh. pretty bad. Something wrong happened. Well, why did it turn like that? I've never known such a thing.
It's very strange.
Conqueror of cheese, Dave.
Conqueror cheese. New thing.
Okay, so you
How is
eat
it?
the cheese. The cheese is bad. It's bad cheese. It was a mistake to put that bad cheese in your mouth, Tommy Lee. Make a toughness test, please. Oh, sure. Why not? Yeah. That's James.
The demon cheese.
Bean, yeah. 1 second, please, God. Oh, thank you. Can we do it? Oh, Collie says hi, by the way.
Oh.
There's a growling in your stomach. But you can manage the cheese. It's it's. Just hold on a sec.
That's very kind of you, Tommy Lee, but I think I'll pass on that one.
Courtney's just going to look at Clayton and go,
It's gone bad.
I'm just going to check my character tree because I'm from a primitive world and I might have something just the same. Good eating. I do want a piece of cheese.
When he gets the cheese out, there's this kind of disgusting, kind of gag-inducing kind of aroma that just expands like an aura around the cheese that just makes anyone who's nearby. Let's see who's nearby to Tommy. I'm gonna need some fucking
I've moved away.
Nixis does have like I think he's got flugs in or what have you. No, I think he's got flugs in or something. So I think he's.
I'm going to use pumpkin to auspex the cheese.
Okay.
Just drop it and shove it in my gob. Eat it.
Okay. Make a cruise test, please.
I gotta stick with that.
You get death.
Sure.
Gives me something to do in prison.
Okay.
Kill yourself.
So
with the cheese.
Right. So Cletus, you're eating the cheese. You're putting it straight in.
I did.
You failed your cruise.
I did, and I'm gonna have to accept it.
Okay, so Cletus is dead.
Okay.
Would you like to use a fate point, or do you have any fate points?
Really? Shit.
I'm not quite that mean. Anyway, let's. So Cletus, you take 5 wounds, and you are fatigued. From you take.
I would have been amazing.
I was prepared to. Alan,
I'm not going to kill you. I'm not going to kill you with some bad cheat.
Don't go back. I want to use my early fate point on.
Yeah,
no, it's all right. I'll take the 5 wounds.
I was telling a joke. I'm not that much of a ridiculous.
I was all right with that. Surprisingly.
No, you would have been fine with it. And it would have been.
Just respectively, like, yeah, you've eaten poison shit. You're dead. You're like, oh yeah, okay.
Oh my god.
Dave was at the end of the last game. Dave was saying, "Yeah, you should have put in a proper SOD and make it like a real fight. You should look at this." He was like, "Juggernaut." He's showing me the stats, Juggernaut. And by the end of the night, I was like, "Yeah, actually, that's quite convincing. You made a good point, Dave. I'll chuck in all these guys. They've got no flak armor. They haven't got flak yet. chuck him in against a demon. It'll be fucking fun. It'll be. No, but by the end of the night, I was like, yeah, you make quite a convincing case, Dave. I will chuck a juggernaut in at them. Anyway, so, Cletus, will you please take 5 wounds off of your character sheet, and you have got fatigue, so you're -10 to all your tests. And, you know, you've got a -10 cheese debuff for the next 4 hours or so.
A brie buff.
Yarn, what's Yarn doing and all this? I mean, Yarn, there's an awful, shitty, sickly, cheesy smell around here. It's bad. It's bad cheese. These are bad people. What are you doing?
That cheese needs to be condemned.
It's alright. It just it's a bit hard in the gut. That's all. Let it have some.
Can Jan figure out what's happened in some way? Is there anything he can roll to check how it's possible that presumably warp entities have manifested in such a way?
I would like you, please. Would you like to? I would like you to make a demonology roll, please.
I don't think you want any cheese, boy.
I'd like you to roll a demonology test, please. Yeah.
Right.
Can I don't know if I've got can I assist with that if you wanted. Maybe.
Yeah, Yarn's not necessarily.
Can you do the spell that can't be named down?
Push gun. I encourage lucky spam. James, you know that. And live for it.
Oh, no. Well, it's a 1 + 8, so it's okay.
Okay.
Right. Do you know what? Let's just. What's wrong? Fucking time.
So, Yarn, what could cause this? I mean, this is certainly not normal. You're on board a starship. Starship is surrounded by a Gellerfield. So this sort of thing, if you had a sort of loss of containment of the Gellerfield and the kind of the warp was allowed sort of free access to the ship, this sort of strange occurrence could be explained. Perhaps there was a failure of the Gellerfield. So the energy of the warp has been allowed free access to cell 54. So the only thing you can really think of that would make sense would be perhaps a Gellerfield failure.
Right. Can Jan contact? Should he contact the interrogator or the? What's the psychic dude's name?
Yaganatha?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll contact Yaganatha.
Okay. This is Jaganatha. Hello, Jan.
There've been a breach in Cell 54's room. We've just been attacked by warp entities. I need you to check if someone been playing with the Gellerfield or if there's something wrong with it.
Play with it. As you do.
You think that the traitors have struck again by using the sabotage of Gellerfield?
Yeah, which is quite sophisticated, man.
Are you taking my accent on board? Because fuck.
An accent's an accent, innit?
There's nothing wrong with my accent. It is not inherently racist.
If you play a character, it's not to do with race. It's just
I'm just not very good at accent. It's not a problem.
The problem is the colour of your skin when you're saying it nowadays, which shouldn't be a problem when you try to act someone else. Well, I mean, it shouldn't be a problem, though, shouldn't it? But it should be able to pretend to be something.
Well, I'm trying for a Russian accent here, guys. I'm doing my best. So. Well, James does his accent. He starts getting Russian, and I start getting his fucking Jamaica.
This is the nature of the warp.
Shut up. I shall investigate this, but surely the traitors are not so foolish to sabotage the Gallifrey. It would be the death of everyone on board.
Well, let's not let's not forget, Martin, that there may be some grey armored people who can teleport over if the Gellerfield is sabotaged. No, maybe this is just maybe they played their hand too early.
I shall investigate, and I shall respond to you in time with my findings.
You have me thanks, man. And I'll contact Alexa as well, and I'm going to let her know that there's a possibility that the Gellerfield has just been sabotaged, and could she look into it?
Yeah, she will. So she's going to get some of her workers just getting her components and stuff, bits and pieces together. She's not going to give them the full schematics. She's just going to separate the schematics out into non-suspicious limbs and things like that, certain designs. So it's not being specifically, I'm not giving the full blueprint. I'm just giving them measurements for the limbs, and that's it, and specs to work towards, not whole body diagrams of what they're actually making them for. So I don't want it is a secret, so we're going to keep it that way.
Jagged looks cool.
We wouldn't just to spread rumours of mutants in the crew willy-nilly, would we, Alexa?
No, we wouldn't. And once that's underway, she's going to go and interface with the ship and see what she can find out.
Why does Yaganatha look like a massive black fingerprint?
Well, I was going to say, what was your prompt, Alan? Was it cool black man monk with steampunk glasses or something like that? He looks pretty damn cool. It's like the Akuma, the steampunk Akuma.
I quite like this portrait. It's turned out quite nice.
Yeah, it's cool. Really reminds me of the bloke you come across really early in Cyberpunk 2077. You end up working with a dude who sells you out, I think. He looks cool as fuck.
So Alexa, you want to spend your time doing a ship? You want to meld with a ship?
Yeah, I want to meld with
a ship. Actually, meld with a ship. You have to go. There's only 2 places you found so far.
I know. Yeah.
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 You've got a secret room. You're off to your.
Yeah. I'm going to go
quiet
to the
place.
I'm going to go to the quiet place.
Yeah. Okay. So while that's happening, I'm just going to go back to Cell 54's chamber. I'm just going to go through what I think everyone is doing, and we shall do a little bit of power play. Where are we? So, Malevolence. Cell 54's room. So, in this room, we've got Jan. You're going to do work on circles today. Is that right?
Yeah,
so happy with that.
Yeah.
Courtney, you were going to do some work buttering up the Inquisitorial Guard. Is that still the case?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tommy Lee, you're doing a bit of painting, were you? Cletus is doing some perception training.
No, Cletus has an idea.
What's Cletus' idea?
Cletus wants to invite Big Boy into his cell to eat the rotten mash, because he'll probably handle it. He'll tell him it's rotten, but it's as if you want it, you can eat it. So, and to clear it out for the new batch.
Oof.
So 66 goes. What are you saying to him? So you go up to 66. You see him there. He's grossly obese. He's got fat on his forehead. He's got fat in all sorts of places where he shouldn't have fat. Right, he's got a fat forehead. You know, where there's any place for fat to be, he has it. His whole body ripples with lard, and he looks at you hungrily.
What's up, lizard man? I'm going to you now. The accents are all over the fucking shop.
Well,
Can't get them hammered down.
I say, I got some mash. It's just gone off. I need rid of it.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you want to eat it or not because I've seen you eat some fucking shit, man.
Smells funky. You're
Sounds real
asking me.
funky. If you want to eat it, I'll be far took it away.
I mean, there looks like there's about 200 litres here of fucking alcoholic vegetable mash. You offering it to me, are you? It's for me, you say? Are you,
Tell you what,
are you sure you want to do this?
I'm not sure now. You tell me the literage of it.
It's
Can
0.5
Nixius
litres.
figure out, like, or
Possibly
a
go wrong.
scan for
Yes, you said you were going to scan the cheese, James. Can we have
the cheese, the all the organic foodstuffs that are in here? Like, what's just
Yeah, can we
happened?
have a... Yeah, okay, no worries. Can we have a test then? Let's see, what would be an appropriate test? Let's have a look. So, also, you've got like an all-spec, so I guess it would be some form of awareness test. I wonder if anything else is more appropriate as well. Let's have a look. Okay, I'm just going to ask for a straight intelligence test, please. So you send off, you see the server skull starts floating around, running scans. I want to make an intelligence test, see if you can make sense of all these readings that you're seeing. Okay, so Nixius, and you've read about this in books before. It's even though you're not a psycho, you're aware that there are side effects to control of psychokinetic energy, and strange, unusual discrepancies can happen when warp power is used. Now, it seems like everything vaguely organic, all food stuff has gone off in this area, and the mash has gone off, the cheese has gone off. The cheese is bad. It's bad cheese. You feel strongly that you should not eat this cheese under any circumstances. Bad cheese. These are bad people.
Well, like cider's made out of rotten vegetables all the time, so on the mash side of it might, as you say, it'd be rock gut, but it's been a profit. Mind you, I've got a bigger problem. I've just invited my buddy here, and if I come up short and not offer him anything, it's probably get a call. I've got not many places to run while I'm trapped in my cell with him in the doorway.
There's a big drool going down his chin.
I'll say,
big slobber.
Do you want to see what you think of a pint of this? This might make your belly really hurt. I will warn you, completely up to you, but do you want to try a bit of this?
I'm going to say the Allspecs readings look like tell me that everything's gone off. I really would advise against consuming any of this, but 33. If you really want to try it, then by all means. But
waste not, want not. Fucking starving here.
I'm going to palm a pint of mash.
Right. Well, in the name of science, I'll be recording this.
You set Pumpkin to record. Okay, and
really?
60s.
Yeah, Nick, he's got really high Medicaid, so he's gonna monitor 33 as he does. We'll see what kind of constitution he's got.
Okay.
Fuck it, you're all expendable. Of course, I didn't say that.
Okay, so 66, he downs the pint of rot gut mash, and he just draws his nose, like pulls a strange face, and then there's this horrible belch that comes out of it. It's this alcoholic, eggy, bad, sick burp comes out, and you see his cheeks, they start to go a little flushed, a little red, and he goes, there's a grumble in his oversized stomach, and he goes,
yeah, not too bad. I could maybe get used to that.
So I'm going to offer him another one. Hey, why not have one on the house then? Have you been drunk? 636.
Well, I've been not in a long time. They never gave us any booze down in the mines.
Have yourself a couple more then.
Even this shit.
And
Have yourself a
giving him
couple more.
Sorry, are you just leaving him to his own devices?
So you can say I can have all of this then?
No, just don't drink it all. I want to sell some of it. Some unsuspecting victim who can't handle it like you, big boy.
No, I know I want to be daft enough to pay money for this.
He says. He takes another
You
pint.
don't,
Cletus going to sit on the bed, drum one set of fingers on his chin, drum another set on his leg, tap his tail, and think about what he's going to do with the mash while he's watching 636 down as much as he can in the space where he's looking at him. That.
So 66, Hefe and Cletus are in the distillery. So Nixius, you said you were going to do some research today. Are you still happy with that? So you already done it, really. So I don't think you've got any
I
choice.
think I've done it, haven't I?
Yeah, you've already rolled. You've already got the research. This is what you're going to do over the course of this day, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, but he also needs to make sure that he's ready to go on the away mission as well.
Okay.
Like, is the rifle, can he claim that the rifle is like a ceremonial hunting rifle? Is that...
You suspect the rifle will, sniper rifle won't be permitted on board.
Well, what?
It won't be permitted on board. You suspect so. You think it's be hard to pass off as a ceremonial weapon.
Right. Can I, how can we camouflage? Can I come up with a way to camouflage it as a oh yeah, maybe. Or even like split it into a section.
I mean, there are ways and means. You might be able to smuggle weapons on board.
Honestly, just pretend you're in a wheelchair and I'll push you around and you'll be the weapon stash.
It's certainly not impossible to smuggle.
I'll just have to rock the stub pistol then.
You do expect.
You ain't comment on me, shut the fuck up.
Sergeant Strange speaks to me, goes, "Yeah, I'm sure you won't need any weapons. I mean, there'll be no combat."
Yeah. Oh, thanks for telling me that, Sergeant. Yeah, it makes me feel a lot better. Now, Sergeant, tell me, what's the largest caliber solid projectile pistol we have on board?
Well, I can't say that I know the strike leader. Maybe I can find out.
Please do.
Okay.
Consider it urgent.
Strange. You're tasking Strange to try and find you a high caliber pistol.
Well, I can probably go have a word with the thing. Oh, I've got a master crafted stub revolver. That's cool.
Are you overthinking it, James? Are you overthinking it, perchance?
What Daddy needs is fun grenades.
There won't
But
be
no, I don't even
combat.
think I can throw grenades.
Surely not.
Oh, true.
Why would you need grenades?
Weapons and
It's a peaceful trade mission.
No disintegrators.
Yeah, all I've got is solid projectile pistol and a needle rifle. And what about my... Oh, and he's wearing flag. He's got full suit. Oh, fuck it, we'll be alright. Be fine.
Okay.
Everything is fine.
So, shall we get a few rolls done then for day 14 of Power Play? So, Nixis, you've made your roll. Cletus, you were going to do perception today, but now are you doing something else, or do you want a bit of time to think about what you're doing?
Just messing about with 66. I'm trying to drink with him, maybe making myself sick at times, but like I'm partying, drinking
Okay,
this
so
sour math with 66.
okay, so you, Hefe, and 66 are, you know, going to make use of the rock gut.
Yeah, we're used to the situation.
Courtney, can I have please a fellowship roll or a charm roll for you, please?
Yep.
Just to see how well you.
Where's Nick's got 380 XP from? Oh my.
Did I put some XP on for everyone, or let's have a look.
So,
Maybe you got it. Let's have a look, Cletus. Maybe I've given everyone some XP, perhaps, or let's have a look.
I've got
Yeah, there's
37
actually. Yeah, you've all got some XP to spend there, guys. So.
Do I get any
Just
bonuses
forgot
to
about
fellowship? Do I get any bonuses at all, or is there anything I can do to make myself more?
There might be actually. There's you've got a psychic power called Whispers of the Warp.
I'll do that.
If you wanted to whisper warp energy into Sergeant Strain's ear.
Yeah, I'll do that.
To try and help.
Sounds legit.
So make a psychic roll, please. Let's see if I'm.
What do I roll?
So you pick a number of power dice, and each power dice is a D10. We need to find out the threshold. So you roll the number of power dice that you select, and you add your willpower bonus, which is for Courtney. It is 4, I believe. No, 5 for Courtney. So it's you pick up a number of power dice up to your psi rating.
Oh, I'll just take one then.
You have psi rating 2, I believe. I only have psi rating 3, I believe. So you can do up to 3 dice. 1 dice. You add 5 plus 5. You would normally check the threshold before you select a number of dice, Johnny. That allows you to make an informed decision.
Yeah.
I'll check what we've got. I'm sure it will. I just need to find out where it is.
Yeah.
Because powers are scattered all over. So it's not in that one. So it must be in this one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right, so I've got a big long list of where they are in every book. Just give me a second.
No.
Goddamn Johnny with his goddamn fucking.
Trying to play my character.
No, I've got something for you there. I don't know where I've put it.
Okay.
Yeah, just get it. Let's have a look. So I'll say that's a pass, Johnny. I think it is. I'll have to try and track this down. So it gives you a plus 10 onto your fellowship. If you want to make a fellowship test, or a plus 10.
Really?
You whisper shadowy words into Stranger's ear, and perhaps he reacts badly to this. Perhaps his nose starts to bleed.
I think it does. I think it does react badly to it.
You still get something on power play. You won't. You still get something from your day, but it's not a lot. So you do start on it, but it's not going to make huge progress on this project, Johnny.
Yeah.
But if you remember this, the next day you might be able to carry on and progress it further, or you might choose a different thing to do for that day, and then a different thing the day after, and a different thing the day after that.
Right.
Okay, so after
get my hands on the needle pistol out.
It seems unlikely. They are very rare items, like they're Xenos items. It seems quite.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
there is a black market on board the ship, but it's not a quick turnaround necessarily to get. Certainly, an item like this, you think it's unlikely. You know that there isn't any within the armory. So, Tommy Lee, will you make an art roll for me, please?
Stop making heretical art, Tommy.
I'm going to send you a message on Messenger.
Demon glove puppet.
All of a sudden, Tommy Lee, start to levitate up out of your chair briefly, and then you are thrown across the room. You slam into Tommy Lee. Your back, your bad back, it's crippling. You slam into the wall. There's things, there's paint and stuff goes everywhere. You take 6 wounds, and you fall to the ground. You feel crippled at the moment, but you'll probably be fine. You'll walk it off. You're as tough as old boots. You'll be back to full fine strength in no time, Tommy Lee. You take 6 wounds. Okay. Okay. I'll just send you a message as well. Okay. Did you cast an act? Did you say? No, you failed an act. So yeah, no modifiers, and just straight roll, please. Okay. So Cletus, you're fucking about. Nixius, you've made your roll. Courtney's made her roll. Tommy Lee's made his roll. Who have we missed? So Yarn. I think we'll go on to Yarn now.
Can Yarn do anything to reduce Tommy Lee's impact when he flies through the air?
I mean, it kind of happens before you even notice it, or like before you know what's happening. There's nothing you can do.
No modifying catch projectiles.
Oh, you've got a. All right, okay. Let's. So first of all, let's have some rolls for Yarn.
What even does it do?
All right. Let's see. So you do obviously have telekinesis, don't you? So let's have a look. So first of all, this is kind of for a reaction almost to see whether you can, because it does happen quite quickly. You'll only have a split second. Now, why can't I see? Hold, you change your cards well. Let me just have a look on your main character sheet.
Yeah.
I can see we're both trying to edit it at the same time. So I'll have a quick look for what test I'll ask you to make. So reaction speed. I guess we will have. A perception roll, please, Jan, at +10. Okay, so yeah, so it happens before you even realise it. You try to draw energy to cushion his blow using telekinesis, but it happens so quick. And Jan, you think that something must be going on here as well. This is an obvious display of telekinetic force. He's not just slipped, surely. You don't slip and go flying across the room like that.
Mm-hmm. Can I medicate him?
Yeah, if you would like. As an Ixios, you mean?
Actually, yeah. Well, Jan's got really good medicate now as well.
Uh-huh.
But like they're both master Shurgens. So Kiergan
Choose.
Yeah. Next, Jan's gonna be like, Tommy, don't push yourself, man. Bad things happen here just now. Don't be tweaking with the warp. And then he's gonna say, you just took a bad. You just took a bad hit.
Working.
We should try and heal him up because we're going to be gone for a long time. You're going to be gone for a long time. So Nyx is going to help heal him, and Jan's going to assist.
Yeah, that's definitely what happened, Tommy. Yeah.
So Nyx is going to re-roll it. Yeah, wow. Like,
He places his hands around your neck. And
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so let's see if I can remember how Medicaid works. Where I've got my. So first of all, are you heavily wounded or lightly wounded as Tommy Lee? 0. So if you've taken damage equal to or less than twice your toughness bonus, so you're heavily wounded then, right? Oh no, it says here critically wounded if you reduce to 0 wounds. No, I don't think you should be on 0. I think you should be on 6. I think you're on full before, and you've taken 6. Like, you didn't take. Did you take some during the combat? Did you? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Understood. Okay, so it's critically wounded. Let's see.
Well, you try and heal him first with Jan's psychics, and then.
You want?
I suppose, like. Yeah, the Yogans. Like, would they not know that Tommy's already injured?
What? Sorry.
I said, would they both know that Tommy already looked injured?
Yeah, of course. You were there. You saw him get hurt during the fight. You're right there. I've fighting alongside him. So.
Thought it healed up after that. Thought we'd healed him up.
I don't really recall that we'd done any healing at the. I think we just stopped straight after the combat. Pretty much, so. I don't think we did anything afterwards.
Right out. Well,
I think Hayden was already asleep.
Asleep.
It's okay, right? was like, "Hey, still with us? Do you want to do what you want to do? I want to put on my clown outfit." It's like, okay, I think I'll take clear. I think I'll take clears now. Actually, it's fine. But yeah, you were like, yeah, I'm fine. I can play. I'm like, no, mate. I'm gonna take this off of you now. Your Cletus privileges have been removed. Oh, yeah, it is quite good. Okay, so sorry. So where are we? So what are you doing, Jan or Nixius?
Well, do Jan and Nix recognise that Tommy is not full in full health before he starts to heal him?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
In
you
which
can make an
case,
assessment of him as
I
part of
think
your Medicaid.
it's a bit meta, but I think Jan would heal him before he attempted regular
fine.
medication.
That's fine. Well, that's far away from meta for this group.
Yeah.
Right. Let me just have a look at the power. Yeah, it's just healer. It's not got anything cool yet. Well, this is cool enough. I think, do I still have like the little +1? I don't know if I do actually.
I think you still own that trinket. Let me have a look. I'm not sure if you got it equipped at the minute.
I don't think I have.
I think you've got another setup at the moment. So if we go to the WoW character sheet, this is where you're at the minute, Jan. So you can see we've got. Oh, you've got the healing trinket equipped.
I have.
Jan, if you. Yeah.
Oh, I have. Yeah, cool. Right. So I will just attempt that then first. Yep. And he gets. Hey, fucking suck on that.
So 6 wounds back, Tommy, straight away. Oh! There's a twinge in your back, but it feels good as new. Yes, I think it's twice your toughness bonus to move from light to heavy.
Yeah, that power is unnatural. I suspect you did not learn that from a Jedi. He did, yeah. 7 degrees of success.
Okay, so for lightly wounded, it is intelligence bonus plus degrees of success. So it's probably back up to full, I would imagine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're welcome, Tommy. Now, stop talking to that crazy thing in your head.
Okay.
Before I leave, is anyone else injured? We can't afford a
Cletus,
sojourn to the medical bay.
but you don't need to know that if you don't.
I just asked if you were injured, Cletus. Are you?
Well, his party, he can't hear you from that room. He's partying in another room, eating moon mash.
It's getting a bit raucous. You're hearing sounds, and there's the smell of bad rock gut. But 66 seems to be getting a bit animated. It's like singing like an old sea shanty.
Like Cletus keeps holding onto his arm and then occasionally crawling onto the other side of him like a little insect, singing with him.
There seems to be a bad moonshine party going on in one of the cells.
Okay, because Nick's is
ain't no party like
recording
a party.
is hopefully now if they've got some kind of
And that's how we'll sell
resistance to chemical attack or something.
The trubs in the morning will be terrible.
Yeah, share the information with the doctor later.
This is good. This is good research, James.
Market research.
So I think I'm missing a role from Yarn for. You said you're going to try and finish off Circle Tech if you can. You've been working on that for a couple of days. I've put you on a little page here, James. I've put you all on a map.
Yeah, I've seen.
Showing you this is your Book of Lies tech tree.
Necromancy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to lead you, James. I'm not trying to turn you into a necromancer. But if you wanted, it's just there, James.
Circles and
It's not
surgery.
mandatory. It's not mandatory necromancy. I'm just, it's just there.
I think to use that
Consensual
ability, I have to
necromancy.
be psi rating 5 first.
I want to know what other is.
It's just going to have to be circles.
Carry on with circles. So I'd like you, please, to make a demonology roll for your day of power play.
That's a magical glowing ink.
Wasn't it all that spirograph shit in the 80s when we were like 9 or 10? I was like, yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, actually. Can we have, please, a... So you're doing some research using the Book of Lies. So you get plus 10 using the book, but I also would like a miasma test when you use the book, just to see if you can fend off any corruption.
Right.
So that includes all your bonuses. I think it's quite difficult if you fail this, but it's possible.
Thanks,
So we can have a test for that. And then once you're ready, make a demonology roll of plus 10 to see how effective your day of power play is, please, James.
Right. Can I...
No, it's not a look for these. It looks like it's a short-term thing. This is like a day's worth of...
Right, okay.
So, yeah, it's not appropriate to use.
Okay.
Yeah. Music it's spirograph. It's music to do spirograph to, isn't it? Really.
Oh, fucking hell. 1, 2, 38.
Spirograph.
Mm. 3 degrees, eh?
Mm.
You did add plus 10 in there as well. You did.
Oh,
no, that's your willpower.
No, that's
yeah.
my willpower. It's my miasma test. A filthy plus 38. Which is frankly ridiculous. And right, let's try that then. Just
so you get like a freebie rank of success. Even if you fail, you get a total of 2 points towards your project. You'd already accumulated 5, so that puts you on 7.
better than a fail when you fuck with your book.
Sorry, I didn't catch that, buddy. That's what you say.
I said better than a fail when you fuck with the book.
So that puts you on 7 rank success thus far for Circle Tech. So you're not you're making good steady progress, Yarn.
Yeah.
But there's more to be learned. But you actually start to feel like you're getting a knack for using the book as a research tool. So we've done Yarn. Still got a bit more Quintius to do. There's a bit of Arnold to do. There's a bit of Alexa to do. I think everyone else is pretty much done. Cletus, you're just dicking about.
Is making friends with 636 or 66 again. He reckons it's his best buddy in prison at the moment.
Okay, make a charm roll, please, and add a plus 30 for your rock up modifier.
I might actually use a fate point on this one.
You want to add a plus 10? Fate point that you do have. Well, you could use a fate point.
Did he say plus 30?
Oh, no, you get plus 30 from as a modifier, which is just how.
Oh no!
Well, you could add another plus 10 as well using a fate point.
No, that's a 50-50 if I do that, so it's okay. So I'm not that in.
So,
Yeah.
perhaps he's just too drunk. He seems to be enjoying himself. He probably quite likes you.
I'm going to try and re-roll that.
Will he
on the
remember
same
you?
point. That's
Okay.
that's what I'm
You won't remember anything.
So, all the good work you've done today. When he's got a sore head tomorrow, probably not going to like you very much. Okay. All right. So, yeah, he seems to be warming to you quite luckily to firm friends, and you're both getting quite drunk. And so is Hefe. Hefe seems to have a tolerance for rock gut as well.
it's the Outlander it does.
Okay. So I'd like to move back over to Arnold and Quintius, if I may.
Of course. Arnold and Quintius.
Arnold and Quintius. So you've done your bits. Did you want to go off and do a bit of crafting with Arnold? Was that what your intention was?
Yes, we're going to craft.
Yes, you're going to technical workshops to do crafting. Is that right?
So we're walking down the corridor, so like almost towards back where Dobbs is, and Quintius starts speaking to Arnold. Arnold starts speaking to Quintius, and he goes, "So then Quintius may sound a little bit shameful to say, but
hold on a second, Arnold." Oh, no, sorry, go on. I just thought Dave was talking to Leanne for a sec. So. Go on. Start again, Arnold, if you would.
Hey, Quintius, Laura got me thinking, and no, but I was thinking of improve my image, and what you see before you, obviously, with Arnold, he's got a wild, untamed beard, and his hair is also untamed when he takes his helmet off and shows you. He takes his glasses off and shows his face. You don't know if he's ever taken his sunglasses off. He shows you his face and his wild hair, his wild beard. And he says, I kind of want myself to look like almost a refined officer, an army officer.
That's his makeover. Perfect.
And I say, if I want to be successful in infiltrating this base, because I'm not totally a thicko. I must say I'm 5% better than the average Imperial soldier. So, well, it depends what graph you take it from. Well, they don't want to see a half tribal soldier, do they? With wild untamed beard. I'm starting to realise with calming down, I don't know what's happened. I think it's serving people's food has calmed me down. I think it's been a bond-making experience for me. Anyway, I digress. I do think image would be important for Arnold at the moment. So, Quintius, I need your help.
Make a willpower test, please, Arnold.
Fucking trolls.
Do you want to? re-roll that with a fate point, Hayden?
Okay.
Well, you don't have to. I'm just asking if you wanted to.
I will. That's a bit better.
Okay. I'm gonna send you a quick message, Hayden.
Kill everybody. What's sake?
Just send you a messenger on Facebook Messenger, Hayden. So.
Arnold looks distant for a second, stony glazed, with a sort of like a grimace to his face. Looking straight through you as you're talking to him, Quintius, and then he snaps back. Goes, "Oh yeah, I was just thinking of an old friend." I don't think gender is an issue here. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I digressed for a second. Let's get back to it. A spa, like a sparfer, is a shop that sells short swords. Short
What,
swords.
like a big girl's day out?
We could do some shopping. Arnold's gonna scratch his head. Quintius, make a fellowship test for me so I can determine my answer for you. Yeah, we're with plus 10 for Arnold. He likes you. Plus 15, actually. Charm, if you want. If you're trying to charm me, I'll fellowship with you. Okay, yeah, plus 15 then for Arnold. I'll set my own friendship rating on you. So Arnold nods his head and goes, "Well, I don't know anything about this, so you could take me around here. You know this sort of area, and tell you what, it's a whole new experience. Been in a place like this. I say it's a whole new experience. I mean, first time I got to a different civilization was the last planet we went to, and apart from that, I've only been killing or slaving or killing. Nice. All right, all right. Summon Jeeves. Actually, I'll summon Jeeves. Meet us at the room. Oh, this feels weird. Jeeves, get your ass to our room. Prepare for haircut mission. Over.
Very good, sir. I'll be with you presently.
Quintius, Quintius. Time is up for you. Let's get to the room. Let's get to the bedroom.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. So I remind you that we're in a day of power play, and during power play we do certain things. I just want to check. So, what are you doing in your day of power? You said before you're going to do a bit of crafting. Now you want to have a makeover. Is that right? So you're changing. I just want to get clear what you're doing in your day of power play. You're having
We are
a makeover.
makeovering. We're makeovering.
Having
It's
okay. So
it's a planned makeover takeover.
makeover. So you're going back. We. Okay, so your day is going to consist of going back to your room with Jeeves, and
Yes.
you're going to have a bit of a makeover. Okay, right. Okay, fantastic, fantastic.
We're going to try and look like brothers.
So, montage of Quincy is like
Yeah, his head's about to hear like He-Man's.
braiding his beard and like, you know what I mean, like plaiting his hair for him and like, you know, talking about boys. That's what they're gonna be doing like all afternoon. That's what they're gonna be doing. Oh my god.
What? Related?
I
Okay,
think
we could
it's
give you maybe
turning to a
similar haircuts.
shonen anime episode.
Okay, guys.
Very strange.
So you're back to your chamber. You're back to your chamber. Jeeves is there. Jeeves, he has the jacket that you asked him to put work upon, and he says, "I have done my best in what short notice I can do with this. If you would care to try it on, and oh, I see you have some shirts. I recognise Laura's fabric conditioner on those. Hmm. Hmm. Perfectly normal thing to say. Perfectly normal people." Well, he did. Remember, Jeeves lived with Laura for quite some time. She held on to him until such a point where she could transfer ownership of Jeeves to you. So he was actually living with Laura for some time, and he's been going backwards and forwards, fetching and carrying for you to Laura a number of times. So, um, mm, mm. And she does have a very distinctive fabric softener. It isn't. Yeah, it isn't. There's nothing strange about it. Can I have an intelligence test at plus 30, please, Quintius, as well, when you're trying these shirts on? Okay, so you try the shirts on. They're all quite stylish, and you can't help but notice that they all seem to fit you perfectly. It makes you think. You strongly suspect that Laura has your measurements. It wasn't just chance that she's given you, clothes that fit exactly.
I have an idea. No, I have an idea. Yes, I have a great idea.
Maybe a fringe,
Just,
sir.
well, no, clothing-wise, just get me a shirt and a pair of smart trousers, and I can wear my combat gear over the top and look formal at the same time. What? No, I do not want a ball cut.
Amazing. They'll never expect that.
I'd say buzz cut if we have anything. If his locks have been in mind for a while, let's go full buzz.
I have just
Let's
the
be Buzz
things, sir.
Brothers.
Yes, I have just the things. Let me try and work my magic, if you'd be so kind, sir. Master Arnold, would you mind just placing your axe to one side? It's just getting in. I mean, you don't need it right now, and there won't be any combat over the next 5 minutes. If you just want to
Okay.
put it
And
to one
I
side.
put it on my bed, and I put the head of the axe on my pillow. Arnold just fixes it with a glare, and then carries on walking to. So it's okay. You don't need to waste. Doesn't need to waste the energy here. It'll have a comfy place to rest over here. You treat your axe well, it treats you well. It's away from my company for a second. It needs to be warm on the bed. Keep the oils running on the chain. It's all science.
Okay, so if you're going to sit still, so you leave the excuse me, the axe on the bed.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Jeeves is going to give you a haircut.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I am. Oh no.
Some bad news for you. Well, so anyway, he works away. He starts to snip at your hair, and he works, and it feels good. It feels good to get rid of some of this extra hair. It's been weighing you down. It's been a long time since you had a haircut, and you're interested to see the results. And it goes on for some time. And Jeeves, his face is inscrutable as he works. And then he pulls out a mirror and he shows it to you. And he's done something with your fringe, Arnold, and you don't like it. You don't like this style, this flamboyancy. It's not you. You don't like this fringe at all. It isn't how you are meant to look. This is not how a warrior befits himself. So I'm going to wait for Quintus to come back. So he might have things to
Do I
say.
look like Adam of
I'll wait till he
Grayskull?
comes back. Hey? Do you look like
Do I
what?
look like Adam of Grayskull?
Not exactly. I don't know what you look like. I really don't know.
Brain
Adam of
Diddley.
Grayskull. Remember, it's like...
Let's see the grave star.
Adam of Eternia. He went spell cut.
Because of curtains.
Okay, so I'm just gonna post something in Discord.
Oh my god, is it what he looks like?
Actually, I'll see if I've had a better picture.
Oh my god. Is this going to be too much, Mel? Is it going to kill me?
I don't know, it might kill you. Okay. I'm just gonna post a
Choo-choo.
picture of
No, that was me posting fish skin crackling last session.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious.
Sick. Damn you all.
Fish skin's delicious. Yeah.
Okay, so post the picture in Discord.
Perfect.
Yeah. No, I mean, honestly, Arnold, you're not happy. Just is Dave back yet? Dave? Hello, Dave. No, I'll wait for Dave to come back, and then we'll carry on.
Dave.
It's perfect.
Can I change my request to Mr. Strange to get some man-stopper rounds and a silencer for my my pistol? Is Al there? Has he gone?
Well, I mean, you can ask him. He says, "See what I can do. It's short notice. See what I can do." And off he goes.
Thank you, Sergeant. Hang on, what have I got in coin?
Excuse me one moment.
Excellent.
Oh, I've only got drachma. No, I've got 215 thrones. I'm not sure if there's a silencer or manstopper in the armory. We've got a black market armory, or is that just for you to know of?
We do have a black market armory.
I know we do. I'm just wondering if there's a list of things on it. Yeah, I can't see either silencer or manstopper. I sworn I got some manstopper. Must be tripping.
Hey, welcome back. Where you gone, Dave? Arnold has received a haircut from Jeeves. I've put a picture of how the haircut looks in the text channel in Discord.
Brace yourself.
And when Arnold comes back, Arnold.
Hey, Quintius! Your turn to look like a brother, eh?
Are we? So you're going to go for the same style, is that right? Okay, so then Jeeves gets to work on
Quite
you,
dumb and dumber.
And Arnold's a little bit pissed off. He's trying not to show it, but he really wants to kill something at this point in time.
Okay, so Jeeves works over at Quintius, and he's humming to himself slightly as he works, and he seems quite, he seems to be concentrating quite intensely. And then he steps back, and he brings out the mirror, and he seems rather pleased with himself as he shows you a very similar haircut to what Arnold is sporting, and you do look very similar. You look like you might be, quick glance, related in some way. But Quintius, you quickly realise that this is not how your hair should look. This is an aberration, and this is abhorrent. And so when you also look at Arnold, this isn't the way that you should have your hair done. You can't help but be disappointed in what Jeeves has done.
Sabotage. Sabotage.
Very good, sir. Did you have any success?
Jeeves, lend me the shears. Lend me the shears.
Shears, sir. Why does Sir want the shears? He twitches. It's quite an ugly twitch he has periodically. His whole head goes about 90 degrees to the side.
I didn't ask you for why.
Ah, very good, sir. And he hands over the shears.
And I pull up one half of my head and I shave just one half of my hair down like that.
You're going for a half Prince Adam.
Yeah, and then I get Quintius and I match him up. And so we've got a buzz cut on one half and long hair on the other. I say, do you want me to match you up there, Quintius, or do you want to stay like this?
This is madness.
Oh, right then, okay. So Arnold sort of like shaves, Buzz fades the hair in, up like this, and tries to achieve like a Padawan sideburn for each of them, hanging out of long hair for the tribal theme, and puts a few beads in it as well.
You haven't rolled
That's what I'm
100.
aiming
You're not
for.
doing right.
Can we have please a dexterity roll? Unless you have anything more suitable for a haircut.
Agility.
Unless you've got anything more suitable for a haircut cast, I don't know if you do. Let's have a look.
Agility is probably my best.
I don't know if you've got any skills that are relevant.
No, I only like skinning. Skinning, I'm good with knives. I'm good with knives. I feel like...
Okay, alright, okay, in that case, skinning I think is applicable, so we'll go for a plus 10 then.
Trade. Oh, where is it then? So, what would you like me to roll? I can't find...
Let's make an agility test, please, at plus 10.
Okay. It's Arnold. Yay!
Okay, so let's have a look. So what we got there then? Oh, nice. So yes, your work is proficient. Quintius, the jacket that Jeeves done, he's not done a bad job on the jacket. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad for given the short term, and it's certainly better than his haircut. His tailoring is better than his haircutting, it would seem. So,
but does the haircut go with the outfit? That's the question.
We've basically got...
the haircut doesn't go with anything. In the whole expanse, it doesn't. It
goes with a free bag.
Okay.
Well, you see, you've got there's a reason behind this crazy haircut, Dave. It's because you're pretending to be my brother, but you've had education, so there must be an explanation for like some fair-old haircut on you. Yeah, there we go.
Alexa, You've got a bit of time today, power play, to do a bit of crafting. Did you say, or did you? Oh, you're doing ship diagnostics week.
Yeah, I'll do
the
ship.
Gellerfield, okay.
Yeah.
What are you spending your day of power play doing? Is it crafting, shift diagnostics? What's it to be?
Choose.
Or would you like to do something completely different? Would you like me to check your work list? There's loads of stuff on there. Would you like me to read it out to you? Or should you like to start a whole new project, Johnny?
Alan, be quiet.
Islands.
I'm
Please continue, Johnny.
I'm delegating the tasks to my workshop team to go on.
Okay.
Start doing basic.
Well, most of your team is currently assigned on the Fear Factorum, so you don't really have anyone spare to work on this. You can work on it yourself.
I'll just work on that.
So you're not gonna check about the Gellerfield disruption. You're gonna fuck that off. Choose.
Well,
it's fine. There's no right or wrong decision, Johnny.
I'm gonna go.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes, I am. I'm gonna do the go.
What are you doing? Sorry.
Stop it.
No, please continue.
No. Can't take it anymore. Can't take it.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah, I'll go and speak to Mother and see if she grills me again about.
The Gellerfield's fully operational.
Yeah.
I do love
I want to tell her about the. I want to go to see Mother and just tell her about the everything that I've been up to, everything we've been up to.
All right, Johnny.
Yeah, it's all right. You what? What was?
I'll just say you're like a magpie. All I need to do is dangle something shiny. You know.
I know. Yeah. I'm gonna go and do the diagnostics. I'm gonna go speak to Mother.
Okay, so you're gonna go find your special secret room.
Yeah.
You're going to lie down and you're going to port in. You're going to meld with Mother.
I'm going to meld, yes.
You meld with the ship, and again, as always, the experience is something very special. There's no way I can adequately describe how it feels to go from, a human-sized person up to an entire warship, and to feel, like the ship is you. It's quite indescribable, but it feels powerful. And Mother is there, and you feel a sense of belonging, a sense of warmth when you're melded. And Mother is there and goes, daughter, welcome. It's good to see you.
Sorry it's been so long, Mother.
I've missed you.
I've missed you too. I've been busy.
Oh, I'm just gonna dangle something shiny as well, Johnny. I'm just gonna say, I want to remind you, you may have forgotten. I'm not trying to lead you. But last game, you had a thought of shutting off the oxygen to the armory and killing off the quartermaster.
Yes.
Now, I just wanted to remind you of that thought. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm just saying that if you wanted to do that, now's the perfect opportunity.
I'm going to do that. I'm actually going to do that.
Good Lord.
I'm going
to be honest.
Yeah.
I
just want to remind you of that thought you'd had already.
I know, it's a good thought. I'm just going to I'm a soft start, really. Just speak to Mother and see how she feels about the project that I'm doing with the servitors and the things to bring new life. So Mother can create new life on board the ship. Because I want her to be involved in it as well.
Yeah. Mother goes, yes, we will be stronger. We will be stronger than ever before. We will be like a god.
Yes. That would be wonderful. We will make the ship, we will make you like a god. But I'm just going to say that without even really thinking about what I'm saying, but just sort of like, because she's melded with the ship, it's like, she's sort of, she feels that sort of a godly power almost, like with the ship, and when she's melded with the ship, so she's sort of like, well on board with that.
You can sense that Mother is happy with the project, and that she, and also you can feel it yourself, because as you are part of a ship, you feel that there's been almost like a clearing out. Now this bay before it was left pretty much in disrepair Now it's being cleared out, and it's being turned into almost like a new organ in a sense. And so the ship is becoming stronger, and you can feel that as a sensation. So all of the ship systems, you can feel like parts of your body. So when the ship is damaged, you also feel damage. And for example, you can feel like the ship's taken a load of outer damage from the asteroid storm. So as the ship gets wounded or damaged, rather, you feel wounded, and as it gets stronger, it's a very physical sensation. So she's happy. You can sense her contentment with you improving.
Because I think with the services they can assist with like the repairs and things like that.
Yeah.
Get a lot of stuff, and then obviously just
it's a good original idea, I think. So.
Yeah. So I'll stick with that. I was like, Mother, I just had one other thing. We have we have an issue in sector such and such. Like it's going to mention the sector
in the armory.
In the armory. Having some resistance.
An issue? What kind of issue?
Well, somebody doesn't want to play ball with us, and help us make the ship strong. Somebody's keeping everything for themselves and being selfish. And the ship could be stronger without them.
Are you handing over the kind of location? Are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna hand over the location to Mother, and just explain why, and just and then also upload some actual data from when she's interacted with this person, and how their attitude is, and then diagnostics and scannings of the weaponry and stuff and the equipment that's been received, and how that's affected basically everything, all the information related to how much of a twat this guy is, and how much of a liability he is to the ship, onto the ship, basically, and almost as like a little bit of a whine, but sort of like a, oh, can you help me, that thing, you know what I mean? That's how I'll present it.
Of course I can help you, daughter. What do you want to do?
Make him disappear.
And the ship, it's almost like there's a pause, like the ship is thinking. And then there's a second, and the mother says to you, don't think the Inquisitor would like that very much.
No. But I would, Mother. I would.
I'd like you, please, Alexa, to make a charm roll at plus 30.
Oh, wow. I'm totally going to fail this. I hope I don't. I could maybe use a fate point.
Do you have a fate point?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's fellowship plus 30. Okay.
The old ones are the best ones. He just had a fate point before he ate the bad cheese.
Wow.
Excellent. Oh, please, Mother. It would make me very happy.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We can do it. We can do it together.
Yes.
I'm going to put you onto a map. It's a map of the armory.
Can I watch?
And here, you are watching. The ship sees through various servo skulls. It has full read. The armory is covered in cameras as well. It's all fairly locked down. You can see everything, Alexa. The ship sees, and you see. Dominic is here. He is sat at a table. You see how fat he is. He's got a sheen of sweat on. He's wearing these silk robes, and he's eating what looks like a rather large block of cheese. It seems to be real cheese, and here he is stuffing his fat face. And there's crumbs of cheese everywhere. It's quite an inefficient operation. Dominic Peters eating cheese, and in the armory, and he doesn't have any other humans in here, but there are a number of servitors, including one combat servitor, which is there for his, which is there for his defense and protection. And the servitor, it's controlled by various subsystems, and you and the ship take control of the servitor. What are you doing? I'll see if I can give you control of said servitor. Controlled by Jonathan. Do you see the map, Jonathan? Do you see the combat server?
Yep. Yeah, I see it.
So you know that Dominic is up here in the northeast quadrant of the armory.
Malfunction. Titling protocols. Dominic Peters. Eliminate that, and it's just going to turn whilst he's eating his cheese. And what weapon has it got?
Okay, so it has a number of weapons. It has 4 arms. One of them is a very sharp, well-crafted blade. Has a sort of a drill bit on the left upper arm. The bottom right arm has a flamer, and the bottom left arm has some like a solid projectile, like a modified autogun, effectively.
Grilled chop toast.
Dominic looks up. He looks up from his plate of cheese. He looks over at the servitor. The servitor just gives it a strange look. Should you be there? What are you doing, Alexa?
Initiating defense protocols. Like that, and it's just going to be Alexa's voice. Not in Alexa's voice. I'll just muffle it. I'll use a muffler. Initiating defense protocol. Like that.
Oh, Dominic seems slightly flustered. He comes in. He comes into the ship. Ship, can I have a diagnostic on combat servitor? Ship?
There is no response.
Ship, are you there, Ship?
He just hears this sound like like a giggle.
Is it your giggle or is it the ship's giggle? It's
a muffled giggle.
It's hard to
It
tell,
could be
Alexa.
both.
They're the same giggle.
Okay.
What's he doing?
The server is going to advance on Dominic Peters.
Dominic looks round. A chunk of cheese falls to the floor out of his hand, and he starts to back up against the wall. Wait! There's been some kind of mistake.
The server is going to then make an attack. Not attack and ram the blade through his shoulder to pin him to the wall.
Okay. I'd like you to roll a D100, please. Plus 30.
D100. Hang on a second. 71 plus 30. 101.
Okay, so the fine blade slams into the wall as Dominic, he just manages to get just to one side of it. He panics, he flinches, and the combat servitor's blade crashes into the wall. He manages to evade the first attack. He starts to scream, starts to try and get around the servitor. What are you doing next, Johnny?
Flamethrower. Flamethrower is going to try and aim for his face to melt his mouth shut. If that's such a thing is possible.
He tries to squirm past you. You fire the flamer, trying to fire it directly into his face. You can hardly miss. You don't need to roll on hit on the flamer, but maybe he can try and dodge. Let's see if he can make a dodge. He's not very nimble, Dominic. He's been eating too much cheese. He catches a flame. Dominic Peters is on fire, and he runs screaming. There's burning cheese. There's burning silk. He runs in panic.
I'm going to lock the doors.
Can't put out the flames. The door's already locked. There is no escape for Dominic.
When he gets to the edge where he's falling to the floor, I'm just going to drive the server backwards and forwards over him and sort of turn him into paste, flaming paste, if that's a possibility.
There's always a possibility. The ship speaks to you and goes, I like it when we play these games together. So much fun.
So much fun.
You want
so-
game?
Okay, guys. I think we've all had our last day of power play. We've had a make-up. Is there anyone I've missed? I think I've got everyone.
Makeover.
At the end of the day, Alexa and Jan will return to the chamber, and you see the makeover gang. So at the end, at the end,
That was awesome.
at the end of at the end of the day, like I say, we normally have a kind of a get together. You can role play if you want, or we can move on to the next day, which will be roll station, Ridge Station. But feel free to have a role play with each other or undo as you like. But today's power play is now over. It's now kind of chilling out time at in your room. Oh yeah, you're gonna have maybe have a date with Melissa, wasn't you? Is that what you're gonna do this evening? I won't really want to role play this out, I don't think, Dave. But mhm. They're your chambers. Yeah, so we're back in Cell 53's chamber. There's Jeeves, Quintius, Arnold, Jan, and Alexa there. It's not you're not forced to do anything now, but you've got the option if you want to have a little natter. Discuss tomorrow.
What do you reckon to my new beard style? First time I've ever really had it shaped, to be honest.
It looks about 50% correct.
Oh,
Well, one side looks wrong and one side looks right.
sorry to interrupt, guys. There's something I missed. Alexa, also, while you were melded with the ship, you ran the diagnostics like you said you're going to on the Geller field.
Yeah.
There's been no sabotage, no interruptions to the Geller field over the last day. Of that, you're certain.
Oh, that's good. That's brilliant. That's good.
Is the other dimension coming from the painting?
Yeah, maybe, or it was maybe just the.
Or maybe the amount of Orpheans on board has
Maybe the fact that
brought the miasma with them.
we was using like a corrupt foodstuff from a corrupt world, in a vat with some.
You're saying it was the fish, Johnny?
Yeah, it was the fish. It was the fish crackling that did it.
The nipple fish.
It did.
Fish crackling
Nipple fish.
is pure heresy.
The crackling which should not be named. It was. Yes, Quintius. Tarquinius Thespis III. Data file reading. Actor. Reasonable. One moment. She looked a bit fast in her eyes, sort of like making some calculations. Like, could it be poisoning? Could it be a trap? Could it be?
Hey.
And she thinks about the probability of it being that, considering how she's treated Quintius at various points along the way.
Make an intelligence test.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, and basically, I want to basically find out if this is a trap. Intelligence.
Is this a trap sandwich? I'm going to send you a message on Messenger.
No.
I'm going to send you a message. I'm going to send you a message, Jonathan, on Facebook Messenger.
Okay.
And that's your opinion of the sandwich, based with the latest data.
I'm going to.
Latest data, all the probable.
I have already eaten.
You've run all the algorithms.
Thank you, Quintius. A very kind gesture. Perhaps, yeah. Perhaps you should enjoy it. I would like to watch you eat it.
That's happening.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay.
Ali's got a nod-his-headed appreciation of Quincy's newfound feralness.
Mm.
Arnie just
Would you
scoffs it.
would you like to? Would you like? Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. You eat the sandwich.
Quintus has slowly been building up his immunity to poison over all these games secretly.
Ham and cheese. Pretty good.
Richie.
I enjoy the
Not a
flavour
bad
of between
sandwich.
my lips.
So small hands, he can construct the sandwich quite deftly.
I know. Is
Are they dainty sandwiches or are they?
They are quite dainty.
I didn't ask about the design. Like, the design might have been a factor. You see, if they were precision cut, you know, if they
Not
were
a bad sandwich. Not a bad sandwich.
Oh,
Yeah.
What kind? What kind of triangle? Damn it! Those were favourites. That's what complicated the calculation.
Alexa, you can't help but feel after you see the sandwich get so hastily demolished by Arnold, you can't help but feel a little regret you didn't eat the sandwich.
Maybe I will
Little
eat.
regret.
Maybe I will eat the next sandwich you bring me, Quintus. Yes. And then she's going to turn and walk away as soon as she says that. You're diabolical, Dave. You're diabolical.
I
It's always a trap sandwich. It's always a trap. Turns around. What kind of favour, Quintus? Yeah. Excellent. She's going to nod without saying it aloud, and then scrunch the note up and put it, ignite it, and then just burn it in the thing. Understood.
Do you think I could use this orc chopper if we sharpened up as a ceremonial blade? The trophy.
It's
Trophy
fucking
blade.
massive. The massive fucking chopper that is wielded by an orc warrior.
You fetch a pretty penny on Ridge Station. The right fire.
No, trophies for trophies.
That could be done.
It's no time, no more power play. Going straight to the last day of power play. No, I don't know how long. I think there'll be no more time to do any crafting today.
No.
Before your
No.
next mission, guys. Just to warn you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
You've
just
squandered
gonna,
enough time.
Yes. Anyway, why don't you go and visit the armory and just see if there's anything available down there?
Funny thing. You should say that, Quintius. I hear there's been a change of staff management there.
And then she's just going to leave it at that.
Please. Johnny, please.
We get a
make
minus because I have no lower face.
Please make a deceive roll, an opposed deceive roll, please, Alexa.
I'm not going to beat Quintius on deceive, on deception.
Well,
I've got no chance.
roll.
If I roll a 1, no, I've got no chance.
Alexa is not telling you the full truth, Quintius. Of something that is sure. She's up to some shenanigans here, or has been up to some shenanigans. You're quite sure of that.
It was the same from Alex.
That's what I've heard. Perhaps if you go alone, it would be better. I have work to attend. Okay, you can come to the workshop and observe. Oh, God.
Yes, tomorrow we're going to move this fucking game along already. Now, to be honest, I've really enjoyed tonight's game, and nothing has happened. It's been great. I've really enjoyed it. It's one of those where it's so much better than I expected to be, and nothing's occurred. I love it, and that's down to you. And that's down to you guys, right? It's one of those where you can't predict whether they're going to be any good or any. I really enjoyed today's game.
Thank you for reminding me of that diabolical plot.
Yeah.
I needed reminding of that because it is. It's something that I should have done a long time ago. What was the task? Oh yeah. Yeah, there was a diagnostic report came back and there was nothing wrong. There was no anomalies. Yeah, it's been done. I scanned the Gellerfield thing.
I think. So what Quintus has just asked you to scan? Yeah, he's asked you to scan the room for bugs. He wants to talk.
Cool.
He wants to check
I'll do that now. Yeah.
So make a. Is it awareness at +20 for scanning? Awareness at +20 for the scan. Yeah. So I think that seems reasonable. So we'll go for an awareness at +20, please.
Okay, I'll try that. Awareness is still not great. +20.
Yeah, it's hard to get to the tech priest, right? So it's not cheap.
Seems really illogical if they can't use a fucking horseback.
It's not very observant.
I'll find.
No, I mean like a tech priest not be able to do it. It's fucking bizarre.
Yeah.
They can use it. It's just they're just not observant. Tech priests are not observant in general. It's hard for them to get awareness. It costs like 200 or 300 to get it.
No, but what I have found nothing with the Auspex. But she's going to make feed into the ship and ask request from service call to sweep the room for anything unusual, for any foreign devices.
The thing with the hat.
You found a server skull underneath all your shiny bits.
Oh yeah. I do. I have a shiny skull. Think so.
Let me take a look at that.
She's going to.
Here you go, Alexa.
Going to get her data feed thing that she's got, and she's going to hook it directly into it.
Merry Slaneshmas.
Okay, so first of all, Johnny, you did scan of the room. You don't detect any bugs or tracking devices that you can tell. You interface with this server skull. You're pretty sure it's one of Mother's, and it's probably just more evidence that Mother's been watching, listening, and you feel perhaps comforted, a little bit safer that Mother is watching you.
She's going to hold the
you're safe.
server skull and like feed's going to just remove from it and just and be like,
Mhm.
and then she's just going to give it a little kiss and then release it.
Yeah. Okay, and it powers back on. It starts to float, and it's quite a small service skull. It's probably that of a child or perhaps even a baby's skull. Very small, and it starts to float and hover. It starts to hover around Arnold.
Cool.
That's like,
We haven't been bugged, but we are. She's just going to pause a little bit. We should not travel alone. These are dangerous times. Accidents happen all the time on board a ship like this.
would you like me to come with you? I provide good safety.
Did you receive my my requisition request? The components for the Factorum.
You did. You've received. There's a big long list of requirements from Alexa. She's after 18 components worth of stock. Perhaps you can get them at Ridge Station.
Just for you, the ship is watching you. That's all.
I don't blame the ship with my new haircut.
That should comfort you. It comforts me. With my life. And yours. And yours.
Well,
And she's gonna
Who
look at
wouldn't
everybody in
trust
the
a
group.
ship
And
called
yours.
the Malevolent? I said, who wouldn't trust a ship that is called the Malevolent? Oh yes, I'm sure everything is absolutely fine.
Benevolent is more of an appropriate name, in my view.
Slate
Where is it?
pudding.
She's gonna hold out her hand. Give me pudding. She's gonna incline her head slightly and raise an eyebrow. Indeed, Quintius. And she's gonna point at the sandwich. And then she's gonna point at you.
Arnold's gonna laugh and point at you as well, Quintius.
She's gonna take she's gonna look at Arnie and nod with approval.
I was getting that back and chuckle.
Blowing your own trumpet. Relate to yourself.
I know, Chris. I know.
I'm
You
going
still
to grab
won't,
his shoulder
Dave, he's still
really
awake.
hard, Dave. Just no. You've already said it. You're too late to hang on.
Sir, didn't you just say that you we had to stop fucking with each other, sir?
What happened to trust?
Right, I'm gonna release my grip, brush his shoulder, and go, "Okay, brother," and then punch you really hard in the arm.
Not that much. Quintus, take one wound. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay.
You don't really want Arnold to roll for that anyway.
Acknowledged.
Okay, but do you know what's he buying and selling?
You'll never get there.
Not at this rate. It's just a day away.
Just one day. Happening soon. All you need to do is go to sleep. Then you're there.
It never comes.
Tomorrow never comes.
Yeah, how do I get out of this chicken shit outfit?
Oh dear. Hilly.
Yeah, so we decided to get some on the ship.
To be honest, man, I think that you can source some kind of psychic blade from me. I think that's something I have to do on my own.
Lord Alexa.
We're going to try and work on something while you're away. Well,
Essentially.
some kind of psychic blade, I think, is what Yarn's asked for. He's aware there's certainly force weapons, but I don't know if Quintius does. Yarn, I think Yarn might be able to work on something in the meantime. No, I think Yarn would have to be there to know.
I've got a request. Human slave stock. Is it? Components.
Why wouldn't that be on the list?
Yeah. House ought to be cool. Alexa's weapon skill's terrible, though, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, she's got a.
Would you be open to Nixius learning how to use a needle pistol, Anne? Should we get our hands on more?
Open to learning it. I mean, yeah. So I wouldn't worry about the possibility of learning a weapon if one's available. I mean, spoiler alert, there's lots of stuff available on this station.
Cool.
So I wouldn't get bogged down on what you're gonna go for, because you might find, as soon as you get there, you think, oh, I prefer that. So I wouldn't get too bogged down as to what you're going for on your wish list, because you don't know what you're gonna see in the
exactly.
shops and vendors. So I would advise you to keep an open mind.
I'll know it when I see it. I'll probably know it. I'll know it when I see it. Basically,
I don't think Nix can learn as a very spec. I don't think he can get something like exotic pistols.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about that, mate. And there's always a way, and that's part. Even with power play is a resource. If you want to learn something during your power play, and if you really want something, that's what your power play is there for, is to make it, to give you time to make things happen. And there's always a ways and means. Yeah. And even if there wasn't, I think we'd find a way, right? If you've got something you really want for your character, just work towards it, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just off his mate, so I'm sort of go for it. Yeah. Yeah, she can use heavy stubber, I believe. So
She's got the ganger. She got the ganger background, so she's
she's got that.
She got that from the off. She's at that all the time. Heavy stubber.
Yeah, which is good. So yeah. Nothing too special really in terms of weapon training. Melee, primitive, like basic weapon training allows, pistol allows, heavy toy projectile, and that's it really. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, there's a comms comes in to Yarn.
Well, one.
Hello, Shepard. I have report on my investigation. The Gellerfield was uninterrupted during all of today. There was no sabotage or evidence of sabotage. And there is another matter. This is secret. The ship possesses second Gellerfield. This is not commonly known. Redundancy in the Gellerfield.
That's
Case of failure. This makes me
it.
think there's some other explanation for the warp incursion.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
confirm one. Like Alexa confirmed that there'd been no manipulation at the Gellerfield.
I see. There may be some other means that the Ark enemy has a toehold aboard our ship. Stay vigilant.
We feel you, brother.
Jagannatha out. Fuck you, Dave. It's perfectly good, Dave.
Moves like Jagannatha.
Oh, dear. I'm very fond. Some NPCs you grow to love more than others.
No, I do like Jagannatha. Very cool.
And some of them you cast aside, like on like
Unused.
Yeah. It's not Jagannatha you should hate. It's me, Dave.
It was so delightful. You were so psyched about that interrogation as well. And
It was like there is no need.
it was delicious.
It's a realization that you're not quite going to get your own way. It's priceless. It was a special moment that we shared, Dave. And I do like to think that your torture scene was worth the wait. So, yeah. It's anticipation. So,
I really enjoyed the touch scene.
Jeeves says to you, Quintus. He says, "Sir, did you had a date with Melissa? I've been here the whole time, sir. I just try not to make myself intrusive upon your conversations when you are talking.
You just moved from
I'm
behind the
always
curtain.
here, sir. I'm always here by your side. Did you manage to sort me? Did you manage to acquire for me access to the ship, to the station, on the away mission, or my collar? You said you would perhaps get my collar removed.
Alexa is going to attempt to take it off with what she's got, some tools with her. Yeah. I'll do it. The Mark 3 explosive collar.
Make a scrutiny roll, please, Alexa.
Mm-hmm.
Or an awareness roll, one or the other.
Oh, not awareness. Fucking hell.
I mean,
they're both as bad as each other.
Just pick one and roll it.
Gonna be terrible.
Okay, so yeah, I mean,
Can we go?
You don't see or deduce anything. So I'm just going to. I believe he saw you later on. Let me just check my records, Dave. Because I don't think he was you had him since the start, did you? Or did you? I'm not certain. I might have to check. We'll check back anyway, Dave. We can sort this out. Let's not dwell on this. But it's no more than 14. It's no more than 14 days. It might be. Okay. We'll call it 14 for now, and I might. Yeah. Okay. So if you want to take off And I'll have a check. It'll be in there somewhere. Let's keep things moving. So.
Does the collar have a control switch?
Yeah.
Right.
So make a tech use test at +30, Alexa.
Okay. 30. 30.
Okay. So the collar is linked to a data slate. You realise that Quintius is holding the data slate. He can take the collar off at any time.
Yeah. All you have to do is press this
Or
button.
or you can detonate it at any time.
So where it says detonate or release, you press release. And she's going to just lean in and just show Quintius the settings. Just go on, off, on, off. Death, on, off. Death.
Were you pressing the death button? Was you? Or,
No, her finger's just hovering over it in front of Jeeves. That.
Okay.
Which will it be? Make your choice.
Use.
And then before you can make a choice, she's just going to press off. And then the collar just falls off.
The heavy explosive collar clatters to the floor, and Jeeves' hands instinctually goes to his neck. And you see that it's kind of a bit raw. It's a bit chafed. You can see that he breathes a sigh of relief as the explosive collar falls off. It falls to the floor, lies on the ground, and Jeeves is in no hurry to touch it again.
Yeah, shortly after that, a server comes in and just takes it away. No. I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, I could use explosives or something else.
You want to add it to your inventory? Yeah, I mean,
Yes,
add
please,
an explosive collar to your inventory. Yes, sir. I have had the pleasure. I've managed to find it's quite a useful location to acquire items that may not be easily available elsewhere. Very good, sir. And sir, thank you. Bows his head. And he takes his leave. So, sin.
Wow. Revelation.
she's gonna look at you and go, Moiders. She shrugs. She shrugs and just goes, But bedtime.
Well, Jeeves was about to say he had a date with Melissa planned. He was about to remind you. He said, "Oh yes, were you going to have dinner with Melissa tonight, sir?" He said, don't forget. Yeah. I was going to actually say that before, and then we got distracted. So. He checks his chrono. It's 7:30, so you still have half an hour before your date with Melissa. Very good, sir. Off he goes. Standing up, Melissa.
Oh, bad man.
There's a collective inhaling going around the room, Dave.
Dude.
There's a collective sucking in.
You haven't got the.
It's what
my
character
have you not got the
would.
chin? Have you not got the chin to?
That's good. I want you to all be paranoid. In character and out of character. Someone came with him. Okay. So we're going to
I'll go.
end. We're going to. We'll end the day there
I'll
unless
just end
anyone
the
else has
school.
something they want to do. 3 out of 10 for stamina.
Should Nix head to the Crow? Would he be better getting a silencer?
So
and
you've set off Strange. We'll do this off screen, James. But you've got basically Strange will turn up to Nixius a bit later on.
Cool.
He'll comes in. He'll say, "Yeah, boy, Strike Leader. Yeah, I managed to get you the items you wanted. Got you a box of 20 man stoppers here. Silencer was a bit harder to get hold of, but yeah, there's been a bit of a peculiar disturbance down at the armory. Have you heard?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I went there to get you these items, and yeah, there's been a bit of a hoo-ha. Seems like someone the combat service went mad, slaughtered Dominic.
Oh,
Quartermaster's been murdered.
The Quartermaster's gone.
He was burnt alive.
That's a nasty way to go.
Alexa just says nothing and just.
Your Lexa is not there.
Yeah,
We're
it's not there, we're
is in a different place to ship, so you're gonna have to.
Ah, good, very good.
You can say whatever you want. You can think whatever you want, but only the wind will say it.
Cool.
Yeah, we're at cell 54 with Nixius and Sergeant Strange.
Ah,
so
cool,
Courtney
yeah.
can be there. Courtney can be there if you want, but not Alexa.
Did you manage to get the silencer, or?
Yeah. So I've got you silence. Yeah, I mean it's a bit easy to get all the stuff from the armory at the minute. Yeah, Dominic ran a bit of a tight ship, but now it's looser around there. Eh? Few people have been taking advantage, if you know what I mean.
How much did it set you back, Sergeant?
Oh, that's a very good question. Let me just check my my spreadsheet. Anyway, it tells you how much it was. I don't know off the top of my head, so I'll have to check. Yeah. So I'll get to it. It's just it'll tell you how much it is, and I'll just check while I'm doing it. So. Silencer. God, don't know where anything is. Can't find anything. I might have to actually. I might have to do this off screen. If you want, unless you want a back seat for me, Dave, and try and find out how much the raw cost of a silencer is, if you're so kind. Okay, so yeah, you've got 20 man stoppers and the silencers. The man stoppers are man stoppers. They are 5, 6. They'll call it 30 thrones for the man stoppers. And we'll wait for a tallying on that. So, was there anything else? Was there anything else, sir? Do you want me to do anything while you're away?
How much?
10. Okay, so it'll be 20 in total then. So a total of 50 thrones to get these items.
I'll give him 100.
No, sir. There's no need for that. Only 50.
I know, Sergeant. This is I'm in your debt, and it will be a personal defence while I'm over there. So, my sincere thanks for getting these at such short notice.
He nods his head, and he doesn't object again at the 50 thrones extra. He takes it. There's only a half-assed refusal. So we're at the end of, I think, day 13. I think everyone's done the day. Is there any other little things, any loose ends anyone wants to finish before we move on to Ridge Station?
The last loose end was basically all traces of the incident have been removed from the Pict's feeds and things like that. Mysterious
data.
Yeah, the data.
Well, it seems quite clear that the servitor has gone mad, and but there's no camera feeds anymore. There's just a bit of static, not a problem. But it's, you can't necessarily hide the burning corpse, or can you? I don't know. What tell me? What are you doing? What is Alexa trying to do here?
I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave it there for people to.
It's a warning.
There's a warning to anyone to miserly quartermasters everywhere. That it will not be.
The end of Dominic. What a way to go. Learned while eating cheese. Okay, so have we finished up for day 13?
We have.
We'll move on to day 14 then. It's been a long day. I've really enjoyed today. There's not been much progression, but I've really enjoyed it. It's just one of those where you think, oh, this is going really well, and I'm not doing anything. It's great. I love it. It's a great feeling as a GM when you just sat there and everyone seems to be having a great time, and you think, well, you know, it's the just a, that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. So we'll move on to the next day. Just give us one moment. So I'm going to put you onto another map, and the map is the bridge. Inquisitor Lucius Alexander sits in the command chair with Kiyoshi at his side, as ever. Fuck. Oh, fuck you guys. Your black screen. You should be able to see, so let me see what I can see. So dynamic lighting is on, daylight is on. Why is that? Okay, so do we have sight in any of these fucking... Why do you not have vision? Vision. I don't know why you don't have vision on these tokens. Oh, Arnold does. Right, Yarn. Okay. Can anyone else? Yarn, can you see now? Alexa?
Yeah.
Oh, this is odd.
Yeah.
I think this is a very old map. And
I can see everything.
okay, so hopefully everyone can see the bridge now. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. So Inquisitor Lucius is there. Kiyoshi stands as ever by his side. Lucius is flanked by 2 service skulls. Nixis is flanked by a service skull as well. It's going off on maneuvers. Alexa, you've been asked to man the guns of a malevolence. Do you accept?
Excellent. I do accept.
Are you melding with the ship again at the command?
I am.
Okay. Great. The guns are online, but the main weapon, the mass drivers, have been damaged by the flight through the asteroid field.
Mhm.
Nixius, you are in the pilotry chair. All right with you?
So should fill you all with confidence.
Jan, Quintius, and Arnold, you're standing around. Not a lot going on. Earlier on today, you sat with the Inquisitor for your final briefing. He gave you your final instructions before we head off to Ridge Station. Let me just check a map. This one. So you were with the Inquisitor earlier on today, and he said to you, Acolytes, we've made a series of short warp jumps, and here we are, close to our destination. Here is Ridge Station. Now, nominally, this station falls under the control and territory of the Selexis Corps, but in practice, the station is independent. It has been for a long time. The Corps is in full retreat. The station serves as a hub, a trade hub, for this region of space. And an image of the space station appears on the holographic projector that is built into the briefing room table. You see that the station must be Xenos in origin. There are a series of interlocking red-black hexagonal sections spinning slowly around a central hub axis. And you see 5 large ships docked there in a variety of configurations, along with a multitude of smaller ships, fighters, and tugs. Pause for Johnny.
Dave got there first.
All manner of trade can be found here.
All manner of tugs.
Nixius, there's all manner of tugging to be had. Quintius and Nixius will continue their work for the Department of Trade. The greater profit that can be extracted from your dealings, the more assets we will be able to afford to support our progress in the campaign. Now, because of the close proximity that we have to the Orpheus system, I do not expect that our recent asset purchases to harvest much profit, but you never can tell. And it will also be here that we could purchase new trade assets to supplement our stock. Or perhaps we could put our funds towards supplementing the strength of the malevolence itself, for the butcher's bill on this campaign has been severe already. Also, be on the lookout for mercenaries. This is another option, spending of profit. There is a balancing act to be found between making gelt and spending it. I will leave the decisions on the minutiae of spending up to you. I have a feeling that I can trust you in these matters. Do not concern the Master of Coin at this time. He's been finding himself quite overworked. I've been to Ridge Station before on the last campaign, and my experience of its place is that all manner of strange and wondrous trade can be found. There'll be more to buy here than we could possibly afford, so you must make difficult choices. Funds are at an all-time low. It may be that saving money for future trades to be correct, but I imagine that leveraging the budget here would yield the greater reward overall. But we cannot know the future for sure. And for a brief second, Lucius looks sorrowful. However, our main purpose here is for information. My intention is to take the malevolence closer and closer riftward. We must be careful. The corrupting power of the miasma will overcome the ship and crew without further precautions. Long-range auger arrays have detected 4 systems of interest, and a star map appears on the holographic table. I'm just going to put you onto another map. Let me just double check this map, see if is it complete? Is it broken? Okay. I'm going to put you onto another map. This is a star map. So this shows you the path that the ship has taken. It's headed to Orpheus 4, and then it's headed towards Ridge Station. There was some scans done by Alexa partway along this trip, where she found some viable mining planets. But then, not exactly. But Alexa found some viable mining. Just let it lie, Dave. Just let it lie, Dave. So anyway, there was some viable mining here that Alexa found, and then she promptly forgot about. There are 4 sectors here that I've highlighted on the star map. And this star over here is the miasma itself. So I've made a little star map that will obviously develop as you explore. I am uploading the coordinates of these 4 systems of interest to your data slates. I want you to learn what you can about these systems. Who controls them? Do they offer tribute to the Butcher King? What trade assets can we expect to find there? Information that you discover will determine the next system that we visit. Arnold, Alexa, and you've requested one of my Inquisitorial guards, Fina, a lady. Stormtrooper, yeah, it's a stormtrooper. It's actually one of his guards. It's a female one. I think you wanted her to pose as your kind of wife or something. I don't know. If that's still the case. Okay. Yeah. So she's. I mean, how I had it in my head was that she was dressed up like a lady, and she was kind of a hidden. That's kind of what you were banding around at the time. I don't know if you're not forced to do it that way. I think that's what you banded around at the time. So you weren't like advertising that she was a bodyguard, but nothing's set in stone. That's just what you were saying Mhm. 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 Yeah. I'm not sure, and it doesn't. I suppose it doesn't really matter. It's up to you what you choose. Yeah. So I mean, I can't remember what said at the time. And it's up to you guys what you do, right? It's your rodeo, right? So Lucius says, in summary, your objectives are as follows: make a series of purchases at Ridge Station with a view to improving the success of the upcoming campaign. Find information about these 4 sectors, one of which will be the next stage in the campaign. And make a decision as to which you think is the best sector to travel to. Stay out of trouble. And Lucius looks at Arnold specifically at this moment. If the station authority arrests you, it may be impossible to secure your release. It will certainly be costly in any fashion. And you're also aware there may be various parts of the ships that have specific requirements. Now, Lucius doesn't tell you this, but I'm going to give you a reminder of what you've been asked for. So Dr. Festus has asked for medical supplies, as much as you can get. Yeah, yeah, that's right. He's unhappy with his inceptors. He would like upgrades. King Cook would like some more varied food. And Orm/Bodo are wanting components for the Fear Factorum. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's always the case, really. I mean, a lot of the ship have got very poor morale. A lot of them are eating paste. They, I think a lot of them would certainly appreciate more luxury items. So it's a way of improving the ship's morale and keeping the ship's crew happy.
Cheese and biscuit. Yeah. Oh,
No. There is no life without cheese.
got 2. Yeah.
We're gonna get some fucking cheese. Cheese for the cheese god. So I suggest
From
Lucius speaks.
We'll have it all.
You could have it all. Lucius speaks. Lucius speaks. He says, "This is a perfectly serious mission. I want you to stay on track." He says, "I suggest you start your mission. I suggest you start your mission by registering the ship and our available assets with the station
The taste and smells overwhelming.
Yes. Yes, of course. Lucius is staring at you now. Yes. Don't fuck this up, Quintius.
Yes, Quintius, don't fuck this up.
Quintius.
She says that just doesn't even turn to face. She just says it.
The last time, please do not squabble amongst yourselves. When I was here last, the Master of Coin conducted the trade operations. I took much more of a backseat role. My position is not well advertised aboard the ship. I don't suspect there'll be many people who know very much about me at all. Yes, of course. Perhaps you would find it useful to take on board the name Alexander for this operation.
Patrick Alexander.
Perhaps some offshoot part of the family. Oh, nice haircut, by the way. Yes, it really is rather something. Trust no one, Quincy. I rather like it.
Alexa.
What about Lady R, was it? No.
Lady R.
The wind seems to say.
Lady R.
Call me Tim.
Please call me Tim. Arnold looks at you. This better not be one of your little games, little man, I'll crush you.
Yeah. It's Alexa taking control of your ship.
I'll defend Arnold's honor.
Alexa stops fiddling with her
His nipple.
dashboard.
Honors.
She's
Yeah. Arnold seems to like it. It's a perfectly good name. Yeah. Lucius looks at you again. He was looking off distant for a moment, and he says, Nixios and Quintius, I hope that you can agree amongst yourselves. Even though Nixios has rank for this operation, I would like you to each have an equal vote and to agree amongst yourself. If you can't agree, I'm hoping that you can put aside any squabbles. The other three members of your team will each have a half vote. So sort things out amongst yourself if you can't agree. Please
Quintius, Nixius, take this small task from me. I have much to do. Okay. Okay. Inquisitor allows himself a small file, a small smile, and he says, I know that I can trust you. Please take this small task from me. It would be if you can take this burden from me, I would appreciate it greatly.
So.
Now, was there anything else? Okay. Just one moment. I'm just going to check something. Had a little thought. That's interesting. Okay, so Quintius turns to not Quintius, sorry, Lucius turns to Kiyoshi, and he looks at Kiyoshi and says, he doesn't even say anything. He just nods at Kiyoshi. Kiyoshi goes, "Mm." And then he draws from a sheath a sword, has a mono edge, looks finely crafted. He does not hand over his mastercrafted katana. But he hands over a mono edge sword to Arnold. I was just checking Kyoshi's inventory, and he's got a couple swords just there. Well, no, you've picked up some other swords from somewhere. I'm not sure where. One of the fights, I imagine. So yeah, so he hands over a mono edge sword for Arnold, and Arnold gratefully accepts. Very well. No. That will be all then. You're dismissed. Let us take ourselves to the bridge. And so that happened earlier. That was a bit of a throwback. So we'll go back to the actual bridge itself. I'll put you back.
As I leave,
Him.
can I? Excuse me, sir. I see previous visits to this station have been redacted. Can I request a unlocking of the files in case the information is of use?
So just let's go out catch for a second. I thought you got like a fairly comprehensive set of information. So let's have a look. What are you saying exactly? Let's have a look.
It just said that previous visits to the station had been redacted.
Let's have a little look.
I think.
Let me have a little look. Is this on the Word document I sent you?
I think so. I think it was on the later one.
Let me just have a quick read. So, yeah, most of the trades are still recorded. A few have been redacted from public records. There's only a few of them that are missing. And Lucius looks to you and says, "No, I'm afraid that's quite out of the question, Nixius."
Very good, sir.
You are dismissed. Back at the bridge. Alex, behave, David.
Yeah.
Hey.
So Alexa is melding with the. Actually, I'm going to send you on. I'll send you something.
I'm
Actually,
going to take
so
Quintius to the front of the ship and drive through the asteroid belt.
I know you reasonably well. I'd like to think so. Yeah, send you on. Alexa, a naughty boy, a little imp. You were nearly there, guys. You were nearly there. These last 2 weeks have passed in the blink of an eye. A moment ago, you were leading the orbital assault. Has it only been 2 weeks? It does do
Yeah.
weird shit to time. Let me just find. I missed a bit. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to have to pause for a second while I find something that should be in this file, and it's not in this file. Here we go. Right. So Lucius sat at the command chair, and he seems distracted. He seemed distracted earlier on when he was briefing you. He hasn't said anything for some time, and it's in his subordinate, Commander Sharp, who has seen to matters thus far. Lucius stands distant. He says, I must return to my chamber and rest my eyes for a time. Please, Quintius, take command of the bridge and deal with things from here. You know the importance of a trade mission. You best get things moving. We can't dawdle. This mission, Quintius, 4 days max. 3 days would be better. If you spend a week, our campaign is already lost. And then he turns. He looks at both Nixius and Quintius. He says, I have faith in you. Please take this small burden from me. I will retire now, and please, I am not to be disturbed. And the Inquisitor takes his leave. He has seemed different since the orbital assault. Quintius, on the map, I'll move off Lucius. The chair is sat empty. You see Commander Sharp. He seems make a scrutiny roll. He seems to bristle. He seethes. Make a scrutiny roll, please.
All of us? Or...
anyone can make it. Yes, anyone can make it. Feel free.
Is Jan here, or is Jan...
Jan's here. You've got Jan and Nixius on the bridge at the minute. You're welcome to take a test with both of them. Play one or the other if you want me to take one over. That's fine.
Right.
That's what you do.
No.
Anyone else testing?
No,
Okay, so
terrible.
there's no real need. I mean, Quintus, you see Commander Sharp. He's furious. It should be him who is second in command here. It should be him who takes control of the bridge when Lucy's not here. It should not be you. Who are you? What do you know of command? You've never sat in a command chair. Why on earth? What? Lucius's decisions are questionable, and Sharp, he is furious at the slight, but he holds his anger in check as best he can. Or did you make that as well? Is that?
I did, yeah. Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So Nixius clocks that Sharp is furious at being slighted in such a fashion. Quintius, rather, the command chair sits empty. What are you doing? Yes, his name is Commander Sharp. He's one of these placeholder NPCs. It doesn't have a big role. He's maybe been on the bridge before, or maybe been in a briefing before. But it doesn't really mean anything. You maybe you know his face. You've not had any interactions with him. So Commander Sharp, he moves up. He's got his anger in check. He moves up beside you and he says, "Hold on a second."
Yeah.
He goes, "I serve the Inquisitor, same as you." Okay. And he bows his head in acquiescence. The navigator, he says he's ready to take us into real space. Okay, so Sharp comes into the navigator, and the Malevolence tears out of warp space. A portal to the Sea of Souls open, and the ship returns to the material realm once again, and tendrils of warp space follow in the ship's wake. Sharp goes, "Shall we open the screens, Captain?" Sure. He opens the screens, and awaiting your view is the spaceport known as Ridge Station. Clearly ancient and alien. It's more of a star fortress than any sort of space station, by true description. And you see that there's a load of ships already docked with it. And as the Malevolence tears out of warp space with Quintius Nixius and Alexa at the bridge, that is where we shall leave it for today.
Awesome. Very cool.
There we go.
Great session. Very good.
Guys. Thanks for the game, guys.
Oh god. I was like, oh no, this is the last thing Quintus needs, another ego boost. Oh yeah.
Pick up the captain's balls.
You've attained the rank of Fluffer. Yeah, so the game.
Be a name, Flopper Alexander.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed today's game, and it seemed to work, but I have no idea. I didn't feel like anything was needed. I was just kind of like, yeah. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, so I really enjoyed tonight, guys, and even though not a huge amount seemed to happen, it seemed good. I really liked it. So. Oh yeah. Which fails utterly at that. Yeah, so I was happy with tonight's game. So yeah, good stuff.
Really good fun.
Happy Christmas, guys. So.
Happy Christmas.
Hello, Chewie. Chewie's just come into focus.
Yay.
Mm.
Cat
Oh.
It's a good age, man. A good age. No, she does not look 16, mate.
Oh.
No.
Oldest cats are the coolest cats. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. 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 Exactly. Yeah. Oh, happy story. Yeah. I think you did something right there, mate. Yeah. I don't mind cats actually. To be fair, I prefer cats to dogs because they're a bit more.
Less,
Uh,
less
yeah,
work is what you mean, Johnny.
basically, yeah. Basically, yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, they give you. I think they give you more than a cat. I like cats as well, but dogs are something very special. But they're also more hassle.
Yeah, a lot of people say that, but I think if you find the right cat, they're every bit as.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I like cats. I've had plenty of cats. I mean,
Yeah,
grew up. I was always had about 4 or 5 growing up, man. A fucking zoo in our house.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, big time.
But, yeah.
Yeah, I think I give quite a lot back cats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. They're they like consistency. Yes. Be consistent with them, then they chill.
Oh. Should we leave you two alone? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's closest we have is.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
Oh,
It's a family member, mate. That's all there is.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I think every sort of any human being that's sort of you know is remotely human has a need to nurture or care for things. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We want to, you know, to deal.
Or
Right.
ourselves. They'll eat you when you die. When you die, yeah, they'll not starve.
Yeah,
they'll fucking.
they'll
That's the
survive.
best thing about the cats, man.
They'll be fine. Yeah, they're not.
Mm.
novel. Oh, poor old Meeks, we've lost her now. Yeah, the grey one we had. Still got the black one. But yeah, we had to November last month. We lost Meeks. Unfortunately, she just stopped eating. But she'd been
Been
on
poorly for a while, and she's been on tablets.
yeah, she'd been on heart failure. Like we had it scanned at kind of February last year, Christmas last year. Yeah, yeah, poor little girl. We don't know how old she was. They were both rescues. Probably about 13 to 15, somewhere between. Yeah, yeah, I would think so. Yeah, my other cat was 15 as well before he went. He went on the operating table. I found him riddled with cancer, so they put him to sleep. Oh, chew. Yeah, we got an extra 10 months with her on medication and scans and all the rest of it. So if we hadn't gone for all of the vet stuff, we'd have lost her 10 months ago. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, she just stopped eating, wouldn't hang out with us, and we just kind of knew
I
that.
think yeah, you kind of know.
Yeah, like she just wasn't responding to the medication anymore.
Yeah.
And she'd had enough.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. Like they say that the cat kind of takes itself away, and she did. She like as soon as the door opened, she'd take herself off and go and hide behind the shed. And so yeah, yeah, not really. Bless her, fucking miss her. She was fucking ace.
Mm.
Very unique little personality. Oh, they all are.
Yeah, it's a.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off, guys.
No worries, mate.
It's been an absolute pleasure. I've finished
Cheers
my.
for the game, buddy.
I've almost finished my weird beastie thing. Yeah, I put a bit of metal in there. Yeah, sort of a bit of metal. Yeah, but I've gone over it and dry brushed it and like done a bit of highlighting and stuff as well, and sort of like yeah, yeah. I mean, this is like a white undercoat. It's like the first white undercoat model I've done in like 1,000 years. So I'm not either. So, but it's yeah, but it's turned out okay. I'm reasonably pleased with it. It's yeah, it looks okay. Yeah, it's okay. So yeah, I'm pleased. But yeah, I've got them, and I've got some weird like polar bear people to paint and stuff as well, like and some some yetis and different things, and some little frost goblin things as well to paint for an expansion pack. And then I haven't actually opened Hero Quest yet. Uh, I've got it. Yeah, I got the new version. I want to. Yeah, that's what I'm working towards. I'm sort of yeah, because I miss human interaction with you guys. Yeah, yeah, it's a character each, like you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean it might be like next year when I've got it all painted, like you know what I mean. But that would be really cool. I'd like that. That's incentive. That's incentive for me because then I'll get everything painted and get everything done. Oh wow!
Hero
Can't see
Quest was
James,
the
but
Hero Quest was the beginning. It was the beginning.
yeah, exactly.
I
I
think
think
most
that's
people started on that one. I think, or one of the
yeah.
others.
It was here. It was Space Crusade for me, but like
Yeah, Space
I've never
Crusade.
really played Hero Quest. I think I played it once as
I'm
the
the odd.
Barbarian. It
I'm
was
the odd one
amazing.
out. I'm the
Yeah,
Hero Quest guy, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, I played both. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's
Mm. Start
yeah,
them
it's
young.
cool. It's not like
Start them young on fireballs.
it's the closest. It's the closest thing I'll ever get to being a DM. Like you know what I mean. So it's like
I would love to. I would love to see you DM. It would be ridiculous. I would love to see it. Absolutely love to.
yeah, yeah. I suppose I am. Yeah. That's true.
Mm.
Yeah, it just kind of happened. It just kind of happened for me, and I wasn't really expecting it to happen in life, and never really imagined it happening. And then it ended up happening, and now I'm just sort of bimbling my way through fatherhood and stuff as well, and just doing what I can. Um, yeah, yeah, they are. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Exactly. That's where I see it as well. Yeah. So then, yeah. Oh, I'm not doing it right. You know what I mean? Depends how the day is with them. How any given day is, you just sort of take each day as it comes with them, really.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah, it's
yeah,
the sort of conclusion I've come to as well. Like, basically, I've been doing a bit of helping out with Helen. Kids obviously going on holidays with them, and if you get them through any event in
yeah,
one piece, then that is
yeah,
something in itself. If they're all
yeah,
intact and they've not been wounded, that is something, because it's not a given. It's not a given that they're going to survive all in with all their eyes, all their fingers. It's not a given at
yeah.
all. It's far from a given.
Yeah. 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 He probably saw. He probably saw that he saw the need there. You know, for you to be let loose a little bit. You know what I mean? You can't. Exactly. Exactly. True. Very true. Right.
That's kind of weird.
Over IRA member. That's all that screams to me, Dave. I know that's a bit of an assumption to make, but like it's why would you pretend to be
Terrorist.
Scottish if you're Irish? Clearly a
Obviously.
terrorist. Yeah, definitely. Right, guys. I'm gonna go, guys. Take it easy. Good night.
See you later, dude.
See you later, mate.
See you later. Bye. Thank you. Bye bye.
How was your Crimbo, James?
What, bud?
Different. How was your Christmas?
It was alright. Well, to be honest, like, even though I'm working Christmas and Boxing Day, I only did half a shift, which is different to what I'd normally be doing. Normally nights, I'd have been working the full fucking 12 hours, and my day would have been shafted anyway because I'd have been asleep. So I got Crimbo morning off, which is, that's when everyone opens the presents and all the rest of it. So that was nice. And then worked 6 hours, worked at the half shift, so I was done by 8. And then I still kind of got the evening a little bit, and then worked Boxing Day morning. So and then we all went out, and everybody came back for presents. So I kind of had Christmas on Boxing Day, really. But I got paid for 2 days for only one day's work, and
better than normal.
then I didn't have to fuck about doing nights. So
Cool.
and they were quite fun, to be honest. Like, we're only half the people, which is how we do, because like half the service users have gone in. So that's light work as well, really. And just mum and dad went off with their friend Christmas Day. Macy went to see her dad because he would have been on his own. Me and Alison just had sausage and mash for dinner on Christmas. But yeah, like I say, we went and had a meal out all together for Boxing Day. So yeah, nice Crimbo, to be honest. Enjoyable. What about you?
Yes, I mean it's an interesting one. My household. It was the first one with Dad having his obviously had his leg
Oh yeah.
amputated. It's his first time, first Christmas. It's your first Christmas, first crippled Christmas, let's say. So he,
My first crippled Christmas.
I think
Yeah.
he. So it went all right. I mean, so this year, what we've got Paul every year now because Paul's pretty much on his own. So we've got Paul every year. Got Billy. No, it's not Nicole. I mean, that's Steve. Paul's just a friend of. We had Steve over on Boxing Day. Yeah, she's still reasonably close with her ex, which I wasn't always happy with. It wasn't always easy to. I mean, now I'm quite happy with. Now I play subcom with him, and we're all well and good. So, but there was a time, because obviously when I first met Nicole, she was with Steve, and she basically jumped ship, and so there's always that difficulty. To start off with, I went around his house playing RTS with him, and then I won more than a game, and yeah, we've been together ever since, right? But yeah, she's still close to Steve. But Paul's a friend, and he's Collie's best friend, I would say. And yes, now he's kind of on his own for Christmas, so I'll have him over every year, I think. I've got Billy, who's Am I alright with that? I think it's not ideal in some regards because it's not just Christmas Day. It's also Boxing Day and New Year's Day. But I think I accept that Paul is part of the deal, part of the package with Nicole. So I love Nicole, and I'm obviously there are parts of my package that she probably would rather hive off. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, I mean exactly, how it is. Yeah, yeah, how it is, mate. Am I completely happy with it? Am I completely happy with it? No, of course not. I'm not as close with. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm not as close to him as Nicole is, right? And yeah, so I mean, but I'm not forced to stay. For example, he'll be over every Christmas Day, Boxing Day, New Year's Eve. I'm not. I don't have to stay here with them. I can just bugger off and do my own thing. And she's very. She lets me go off and do my own thing, right? So, um, it's a bit of an odd scenario. We had Helen over on Boxing Day, so we had Steve, Helen, over, and Paul, and that was also interesting. Mm. Mhm. 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 Just friends. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, I get that.
In some ways, that's the extended family, isn't it? Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's true as well. Like Alison's not really got the family. Like,
Mm. Obligation or duty that they. Mm.
yeah, that's the time of life we find ourselves in. I think is those kind of you know.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. I had quite a few. I don't necessarily remember them all, but we had a few good conversations. But sure. Mm. Yeah. I think you don't tend to make many new friends. I find as you get older, you don't tend to make any new friends, and they're very rarely of the sort of caliber of your older friends anyway. So it's yeah. So I think it's not it's an exception. I think what what's happened here. So rather than the rule. So um, mhm, mm, mm. Yeah, good for her, man. It's an enviable property to have, or quality to have, let's say. Well, statistically, that's probably not too bad
Yeah.
anyway. Paedophilia is never a joke, Dave.
So that's a pedo dad. Riding home for Christmas.
Mm, mm. And watch shit TV. No, I mean, I think Hayden did all right tonight. So yeah. I think it's I think you get to a stage where you lose start. I think he's getting to a stage, or he's got to a stage where he's losing control over his consumption. Now I think anyone can do it. We've all done that. We've all done that, right? I think there's also it's become more apparent. There's been a few times where he's been too drunk to play, and we've managed all right. And I think but yeah, it's it's hard to see, right? Hmm?
Well, when he said today, I'll have a pint and try and get my head down in the afternoon. You
Mhm.
shouldn't be drinking a pint to help you sleep, mate.
I think he's drinking every day, isn't he? Or
Well, yeah, no doubt, but you know.
Mhm. I don't know. I don't know if it does. I mean, I don't. Me and James rarely talk. I consider James, pretty much my best mate, but we never really talk about anything fucking that
You what,
deep.
Dave?
For the most part, I consider you pretty much my best mate, but we very
Yeah.
rarely talk very deep stuff. It's very rare.
Yeah.
Every now and then we do, but I didn't tell. I didn't tell. I don't think I've told James about what happened that night. But let me weave
Oh
this up
yeah,
to him.
yeah.
Did I? Or did I? Did we discuss that? We did discuss it. Yeah, because you saw the fallout from the group chat, surely. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm,
Oh,
mm, mm. Yeah, 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 yeah.
shit.
No, no, no. Mm. Yeah, yeah. But obviously, it's never good for that to become public, and yeah. But it was strange. I mean, we were having this game together. There was me, and I think was it just me and you, or there was also other Dave, and yeah, and it was becoming apparent that you were too drunk to play, but we did carry on playing, right? And I got to a stage where I was like, I'm not enjoying this anymore. I'm gonna leave, and then obviously, basically got woke up by other Dave who was ringing me up. I was like, "Who's ringing me at this time? I've got work in the morning. I want to get my fucking head down." And he rang a couple of times, and then I saw all the stuff in the group chat, and I popped over to kind of you know come round and
Yeah.
He's a good lad, Dave, and he's not without his flaws, but who doesn't have flaws, right? But yeah, and loyal there. That shows a good loyalty, right? So it should. So but yeah, I mean, it's him who basically got me out of bed, really, because I don't like getting out of bed, Dave. I'm quite attached to sleep. I'm quite partial to it. So yeah, so I ended up taking a Dave day off. I took a holiday in a rush. I said, yeah, I gotta take a day off today. I'll call it Dave Day. I did. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I mean, we've all overcooked it. Or no, maybe James hasn't. I don't know, but no, James has overcooked it. It's just not very often.
Yeah, definitely. I've got absolutely shit faced before.
Yeah, yeah. It was, yeah. There was elements of psychotic break there. There was, he was like you were possessed by a demon. He was like you were possessed by a literal demon, and it was strange. It was strange. Mm, mm. Did you watch the game? Did you watch it back? Did you dare to watch it back? No, no, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm, mhm, mhm, mm, mm, mhm. If you're here, yeah, 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 yeah. Mhm, mhm. You know it's bad. You know it. You know it's bad when Alan's in your house, right? At 1 a.m. Ah, no, I've seen that. Mhm, mhm. Yeah, yeah. Mm, mhm. Yeah, yeah. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. It's not sustainable. That. I mean, yeah, you lost control, right? So uh,
Yeah, yeah,
it's when you, it's when you, it's
that's
when
the
you start to
scary thing. I
jeopardize. Yeah.
think is actually losing the mind, and
Well, God,
just having a
don't get me,
blank where you.
don't get me started on that one.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah, man. Like you gotta be careful.
Yeah. Mm, mhm. It's an addictive substance, so it's easier for it to become more and more reliant on it, right? So it's like this addiction is just like a, let's say, a scale or a spectrum or what have you, and and you go and you move along it, right? And now you want to try and push yourself back a bit, right? Yeah. So mm. it's an easy one for it to become more and more common, right? And to keep building up. It's easy for it to keep. It's tough. I'm not drinking at the minute. I've got a medical. I'm gonna have a medical soon, hopefully for driving. I might be able to get my car. Yeah, I'm trying not to get too hopeful, but yeah, I've got a medical, so I'm. 3.5 years. It's a long time. No, not your fault at all. That was my fault. You were. I was. Yeah. I mean, you did facilitate. But you know, I certainly can't put any blame on you. No, you shouldn't. I mean, you shouldn't really. I mean, it's just me being a knob. It's nothing to do with you at all. Well, yeah, but I think the foundation is my knobbishness. That's the basis of which this story unfolds. It's me just going, you know, just being stupid and going, yeah, I'll just do all these things. You know, what's going to happen? Oh, this will happen. Okay, stay. Not too clever, but there you go. So, but anyway, so I might, with any luck, um, yeah. So this is my first sober Christmas since I don't even know when, right? I've never had a, well, I say sober. It's my first Christmas without alcohol since God knows whenever, right? So your sound's cutting out quite a bit there, mate. I don't know if you changed anything or if you moved your setup or something. Yeah. That might.
Yeah, muffler.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, yeah. We don't want to. You don't want to give them. You don't want to risk going around and making them poorly or anything. You know, you don't know. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Oh,
Yeah, I had a stomach flu a week before. Me and Collie both had it, and it set us back. And yeah, we had out of action for about 2.5 days. It was nice. It was a delight. A delight. Mm.
I will be at mine with Nicole and Paul. Anyone else obviously welcome to join us, but it'll be buffet and board games. It'll be quite a quiet affair, I would say. But anyone will be welcome to join us. So, but it'll be a quiet affair. Me, Nicole, and Paul. It's not going to be the most riotous of parties, I'm afraid.
I think it's cool just to have social drinks and chill out, to be honest. What am I doing? I'm working the 31st, but I'll be off at 8. And then I've got 2 days off after that, so I can blaze the night. That's okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it just kind of all hits me at once. I'm all right. I'm holding it together, and then I realise I've had 9 pints, and then I'm all fucking mess. Get me shit faced. I like to get really mashed up and just kind of ride the mash wave. He's had a few games where he's just gone from one unit to one unit. Most of the time, he just gets fucking drilled. He just gets owned. I haven't played 40k in donkeys.
Yeah, you was trying a 3-armed guy or 4-armed guy, and
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, had some good games. You're the only person I ever played like all painted games with. It was quite a nice kind of thing to be able to do that, and also to force you, to encourage you to paint more models, right? So. Oh, right, it's like that, is it?
Yeah, at some point, I think you could use them in Kill Team, and then it all got fucking nerfed, and I don't know what that's like now. I've actually I bought a squat gang for Necromunda. I feel like getting back into a bit of Necromunda, and I got a squat kill team as well. So I'm gonna steadily put them all together and have a little bit of fun at Hull Club. I would quite like to run a like there's Necromunda, which is your normal kind of 1,000 points on gangs, and then there's Ash Waste games where you get to use little vehicles as well. It's a bit like Necromunda meets Gorkamorka, I guess. But I'd quite like to run a little Ash Waste campaign, and the idea is eventually to get the garage sorted, turned into something. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I missed the gaming nights around at Hayden's. Yeah, yeah, we do as well. Yeah, like the just community night of getting everybody round for a game. It was ace.
Well, you know.
Yeah,
I think you know where your problem is. It's Johnny getting his passport stamped, and I think Hayden.
It's easier for
I think
really.
Hayden's reluctant to come out because he knows he'll fall asleep when he's out, and he feels totally uncomfortable with that. It's one thing to fall asleep in the garage and then be able to go straight home. It's another thing to fall asleep when you're not in the house and then wake up and then be insensible and like I can totally see why he doesn't want to do it. It's a shame. It's a shame, but to try, yeah.
Yeah, I reckon once a fortnight, easy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I could give him a lift there and back when it's a day off work.
It's not the lifts, right? It's not the lifts. That's not it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well. Mm.
It'd be nice to actually roll some real dice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you dirty metal ones.
Have you ever heard of the game Carcassonne? Ever heard of that game? Carcassonne. It's like a tile game where you are putting down tiles, you're making little landscape, little villages, little rivers and roads, and you score various points. So it's just a little board game. It's one that my brother owns. He's brought it around a couple of times. So every year, my brother, I'll see him Boxing Day, Christmas Day, and he'll bring around some board games. Well, I don't see him very often. He used to come around from Malifaux. I go around to see my old man quite often. I see him then, but we're not gaming very often. Gary goes to the club in Ashby, but I don't, even though it's just I could walk there, right? But anyway, where I was going with the story is that I asked him to bring around some games, and so he brings around Carcassonne, which is a fun little, neat little game. And Helen is with us on Boxing Day. She's part of the equation. My brother says, "Do you think Helen, will be right?" Because we played Secret Hitler with Helen once before, and she lost her fucking mind. And she lost her fucking mind, right? And so this time, and I said to Gary, I said, "We can't schedule our gaming schedule around what Helen can do." Right? No, you can't do that. We can't base our game like our day around what board games Helen can play because the answer is nothing. So we played this Carcassonne game, which is a nice little game. It's like a little, and the thing is she's a smart. She could probably pick it up, but she's fucking pretty wankered and aggro and bullshit, and she just spends the entire game saying how shit it is and how crap it is. And it's like, and then but me and my brother, we just start fucking waging psychological warfare against her. And it's like, well, you can quit at any time, Helen. It's a consensual game. You don't have to play. And she keeps getting drawn back. She keeps like slagging the game off and then getting drawn back. And then Gary he hands her this piece that he's got from an expansion. It's a pig. Hands the pig to Helen, and Helen takes the pig. She has no idea what the pig means, and she gets totally unsettled. And it's like. And it goes on. It unsettled her for ages. It's like it just went on and on, like the little things. But me and my brother, you know how we can, well, how I can be, and my brother, we were kind of doing a bit of a pincer movement, just kind of fucking with her. And he's different. Have you not met that? He's more autistic. He's less, you know what I mean. He's a bit further along in some regards. Was that a joke? Sorry, I didn't think it was a joke. It was just a. It's just a factual statement. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not autistic. It's just that he's a little bit more. So he's a bit less. I don't know. Anyway, so she just slags the game. She went on and on and on. And at one point, she was in first place, and she was doing well. And it's like, I'm going to beat you all at your own game. I'm fucking she gave me all big licks. And then she got fucking bored. So the game went on and on and on. And the whole day was utterly surreal. And yeah, she just lost her mind. She said it was worse than Secret Hitler. And I tell her, you know what you're in for when you come around to our house, right? You don't have to play the dirty games. See, that's another story. I mean, Billy's an oddball. That's Nicole's brother, and I was playing Secret Hitler once, and there was me and Billy were the Nazis, and there's some sort of mechanism where the Nazis open their eyes all at the same time. All the other guys have got their eyes shut, so you can see who the other Nazis are. And I looked round, I saw that Billy was Hitler, and but I can't remember the rules of it. But what happened in one round is that Billy took the opposite action to what he needed to win, and just for no reason, it was like he was acting. It was like he was a traitor Hitler. So he was Hitler, but he was working for the fucking Allies. And it was when I just looked over and I thought, oh, Billy's the one with the fucking power in this game. We are fucked. We've got no chance. We're never going to make it. It was weird, but yeah. They're both neat games, but Helen, I don't know why she comes around in that regard. It's because, but like board games, are part of our, if you don't like it, you have to find a new fucking household to come round to and black buffet off, It's, well, no, it's like you made it quite clear. I told her afterwards, you made it quite clear that you don't like the game. You said that in a variety of ways. You got your point across. I received that point. You don't like the game.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mhm. I'm not sure that I have. Let's have a little look. I don't know that I have. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, they have to blag it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They have to blag the other people into. I see, I see. Like a game of bluff then. Yeah. Mhm, mhm, mhm. A pattern. Yeah, yeah, it's a pattern. It's nice to see. Yeah, yeah. Nice to see. Some people have specialist skills. It comes out in particular board games. Yeah, yeah, and it's nice to see. Seems reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, even I know that, and I don't. I've never watched an episode of it. So, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, my old man was in and out. Basically, he was like came in, did his Christmas dinner, stayed for the presents, and he was yeah. You basically had, hey, so Paul did all. I mean, Paul did all right in the sense that he's happy enough. He's just he just needs regular feeding, I suppose. Paul's a you keep way to Paul's heart is through the stomach, I would say. So he'll probably put on a good dinner. It all went perfectly. What I did this year was I actually just it was a skivvy. I normally I like leave a lot of it to Nicole, and I still left a lot to it to Nicole. But this time I tried to I tried to just do more cleaning up really because I normally I'm quite lazy, and this year I did more just to try and give her less to do. Um, and yeah, and it went all right. But say Melman didn't hang around for too long, and but at least he came out. He came out. We got him in and out the house really well enough, and yeah, it was a reasonable day. It was just me and Nicole and Paul for the evening, and yeah, hit the cheese board up. He didn't need to. He didn't stay for long enough. So I thought basically he came in. He didn't have any toilet trips, so I think he'd rather do it at home. So um, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, 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 no. He wouldn't. It wouldn't be like that, Dave. It wouldn't be like that, Dave. It wouldn't be like that at all. It would be right. Dad needs to go. Everyone out. We'd all clear out. You wouldn't be sat there watching. What do you mean? No, no, no. It's not like that. Well, it can't be. It can't be a comfortable scenario, and it didn't. It didn't occur, and obviously he didn't want to. But yeah, needs must. I would have cleared the room each and every time, right? So, but it's just not. It's not an option. It's not an option to take him upstairs, right? There's no stand of stairlift there. I'm not fucking lugging his fucking fat ass up and down the stairs. It's not happening. So. I don't know. Sometimes you die young. Yeah. There's a truth
Yeah,
to
I
that,
wasn't
mate.
sure I'd
Same
make
here.
it past 40. What happened at 27? What happened at 27? Made it such a watershed time for you. It's an arbitrary number. Mm. 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 Before, yeah. Allison's 45 on the second, 48 on the 2nd of January. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Oh, it will have been somewhere in Ashby. Just whatever is near the petrol station in Ashby, on the bottom end of Ashby, near our petrol station. Yeah, I think she went to Bombay. Glad you're still here, Dave. I said, I'm glad you're still here.
Stupid life. Well, no. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You work tomorrow, Dave.
Oh no.
Did you just not do Christmas because your shifts were on Crimbo? Mhm. Yeah, better to spend the time with family while you can. Well, yeah, it's just I just enjoy the food and the company, to be honest. But, yeah, yeah, yeah. You shouldn't need an excuse.
Mhm.
Any excuse, man.
And he's right there. Mm. You're Grebo, Dave. That's why he's obviously.
Yeah, but isn't he like a thingamig nerd? Isn't he just a oh? Isn't he just like a well, I can't remember what the
Football
fucking
nerd or a
Oasis and all the rest of it. Everyone's just a different nerd.
Britpop?
You know, they're just
Britpop?
yeah, different things. It's like
Yeah, I mean, some of these football nerds, they are fucking bad. They are
exactly.
bad.
Yeah,
They're
totally,
worse.
man. It's exactly the same shit. You know, same place that it all comes from. Just they're just massively in denial. Yeah, yeah,
There's nothing. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. They're just oh, it's socially acceptable, so it's okay. I can do it, and people won't call me a nerd. It's like
Mm.
mm, yeah,
I say though, like I went the other week. We went to there was a little train display on Ashby, and again we were trying to kill some time. So we had Helen, Nicole, and the kids, and we are trying to give the kids something to do for a bit. So we took them to this little fucking display, and there's all these train geeks with their little fucking displays, and it makes me feel cool, like the train guys. You know, there is a hierarchy. There is, you know, yeah, I am better. I'm better than those train nerds, man. I mean, they're just fucking awful.
I would love to build a train set. Like, you know what I mean? Like, do the full thing. Like, yeah, like I could quite happily go full nerd for a train set and like lights and you know the whole scenery and all of that shit. Yeah, I could fucking do that.
You could do that.
I'd pull myself away from it.
You could dedicate your whole life to that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Who does? Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes I watch videos on YouTube of people like custom making like different train sets and the rest of it. I just go down a rabbit hole and it's like fucking nerds, but I love it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I have mad flights of fancy where I can go down any fucking rabbit hole if I'm not careful. Yeah, I have to hold myself. Like I just bought myself a fucking crew of 2 crews of squats, like for Kill Team, and I just thought, you know what, I want to dick around with some squats right now. I don't even know if I'm ever going to get some games. I'll play somebody at home. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, it's just good that nobody's irradiated the planet so far.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the way to look at it.
Yeah, it's a fucking miracle.
Oh, is it? Have we got any more games planned, mate? Is there anything on schedule or? Hmm? That's not good at all. That's not good at all, mate. You don't need my face any larger than necessary. Oh, for Big D&D. There's nothing else scheduled until the 21st. Is that what you're telling me? Hmm?
2 weeks.
I say I'm pushing for Darkest really at the minute. I'm not really pushing for Goblin War. Yeah. So it's I just to be honest, my heart's not in Goblin War in the sense that it's like, my passion is in Darkest at the minute. That's where I'm going at the minute. So for mine, okay, I'll try for a 16th game then. I'll put out the summons.
felt like I should have killed Cletus with cheese. I think it would have gone down really well, but it just seems so ridiculous. It's just no. I mean, it would have been funny if I'd have just had the balls to just be totally stupid and say you eat the bad cheese and die. I think he'd have respected me more if I did it. But it just seems so. I don't know. It just seems so ridiculous. I'm not going to just kill off people's character. It would have been. Well, it was preposterous, but and part of me regrets it. It's just it starts a war with Hayden, which I'm not quite ready for as well. So it was a miss. I don't know. It's just I was playing too fucking sensible. But yeah, just fucking kill him off with some bad cheese. It would have been great. Why didn't I have the courage of my convictions? I should have killed him. He'd have respected me more. What? Bad cheese. You hate the bad cheese.
We're not eating your bad cheese, man.
I feel like I've yeah. It was good. It's good. Anyway, mate. Yeah, no. Take it easy.
Right, see you later, guys. I'm off to bed as
Okay,
well.
mate. No. Ciao.